You see me keep looking over my shoulder. I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. What the hell? Oh, shit all over my rip with the jersey. Just go get that towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, gentlemen, retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon. It's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's Yankees first. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth. Oh, wait a minute. The Nets spit their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Maybe that's why he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I think it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.
Welcome to the Venom and Smoke Show. I'm your host, Mo Young, kicking it to you live on this Friday night. Let's bring in Jay the Hater, freezing his ass off, looking like a gnome.
Hell yeah, it's fucking cold in New York.
The fucking Puerto Rican gnome.
Shit.
Don't worry, it's about to be 14 degrees down here, so shit.
Yo, it was -3 here the other day.
You can have that. You can have it. You can have that. You can have that.
I was gonna say 14 is a heat wave. That's thong weather over here. Shit.
You keep the thong to yourself. We back with the sports show today. I guess we can start with Bill Belichick.
Yeah, I if you can see, I'm first ballot, ready to go. Shit.
I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know what you have to do to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Okay, if you want to count 2 of those rings off, that's still 4 championship rings he won without cheating. You had Spygate, Deflategate. It's still 4 he won without cheating. And didn't he win one with the Giants too?
But don't you have to?
Got 7 rings.
Don't you have to even if they cheated? Don't you still have to coach the team?
Yes.
The team still has to win. Doesn't mean because let's say you had a little bit of a leeway, because you knew plays or supposedly you knew what plays they were gonna put, what they were gonna play, but your team still has to win the game. So regardless, I don't see. And don't get me wrong, I'm in that division,
right?
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. He had better teams, whether they cheated or not. Because if you could do it every year and you were winning every year you were winning the division, you can't knock him for that.
I'm putting it this way. The flake shit. Let me tell you why. They won that game running the ball. Tom Brady had an all-time bad game that game. A lot of people want to talk about the flake gate. They ran the ball. in the game in question. So that all comes on. You didn't tackle.
Yeah.
So is it his fault that he knew rules that he could skate around? No. You can't blame him that y'all left loopholes for him to exploit. Like
that, and when your homeboy is the commissioner, you know what I'm saying? You don't get it as bad as other people would
have. My whole thing is he had a team that was undefeated in the regular season. He did. And there was one Eli Manning play away for being undefeated.
Yeah.
I mean, if Eli Manning didn't happen, this man, because he was a defensive coordinator for the Giants when they won, this man would have 9 rings.
Yeah.
And if he wants to head coaching, he would have 8. And if it wasn't for Nick Foles, he would have 9. Ain't you telling me this man is not first ballot Hall of Fame? Well, coaching, all that matters is winning. There's no stats.
Yeah, you don't get touchdowns or whatever. You coach you it's wins and losses when you're a coach.
So you telling me the greatest coach in NFL history, because he is. I don't want to hear shit about Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh didn't win as many as that man. I want to hear about Vince Lombardi. I don't want to hear about all these. That's the greatest coach in NFL history. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear all you fucking 49ers and Packer fans coming your ass in here. No. None of them won that many Super Bowls.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would have to agree with you. Like I said, I'm in that division. I'm not a fan of Bill Belichick's, but you got to give him his flowers.
Think about this. That's your division. How often did anybody else but the Patriots win that division?
Rare. Nobody.
So that means
when Tom Brady was there, I would say that maybe they lost the division once or twice. I think we won it once.
I got to see how many division titles Bill Belichick had.
I think we might have won it once. While he would. And maybe that's about it, because I don't even think
Belichick won 17 division titles. I rest my fucking case. We ain't even got to do Super Bowls. 17 division titles. This man coached for 23 years. 17 out of 23 years, this man, and one of the years Tom Brady was hurt the whole year. And he still won 11 games. He just didn't win the division. 17 out of 23 years, this man was a division champion.
Yeah.
It's unheard of.
You can't knock his flowers. Like I said, they didn't.
Yeah, you did that, man.
The people that voted, I don't know. They're not to me. They're not fucking football fans.
No,
they're just sports writers.
And I think they put their heart into it. Who gives a fuck about your moral compass? This would have been one of the greatest Hall of Fame casts we could have had. You'd have Bill Belichick, Drew Brees going at the same fucking time. You got
even like you said, even if he got caught cheating twice, he still would have won 15 fucking divisions.
Yes. That's ridiculous.
Name me another coach that's won 15 division titles.
Let's see how many division titles did Lombardi win. We're going to have to see.
I could say Bill Walsh didn't win that much.
No, I'm not going to even go Bill Walsh. Lombardi only won 5 NFL championships and 2 Super Bowls, so he fucking just tied him. But they only had like half the teams they had there. So let's see how many division titles. I ain't see how many titles. That's how. So Lombardi got 7 titles. So well, if you count his assistant coaching titles, he has 8. Because they told me 1, 2 with the Giants.
I'm looking here, and it says the most NFL history in the NFL history division titles. New England has 22.
Think about it. Lombardi only won 6 division titles. He won 17. I rest my fucking case, people. I don't get this. Think about this. If you have 17 victories, and I have 6, like you're kicking my ass in this. I mean, it's clear cut that Vince Lombardi and Bill Walsh, you got to combine them to get that many division titles. Now let's talk about Super Bowls. It takes 2 men to get the amount of Super Bowls he has. What are we doing here?
Hating.
I'm like this. We need to get rid of these sports writers. I say that for baseball, and I say that for football. Basketball seems like they got it on track. We don't really hear too much about basketball's Hall of Fame because they include college and the Olympics, and it's pretty clear cut.
Yeah.
Football and baseball got too many sports writers in this bitch that didn't play a lick of football or baseball that's in there got an opinion. Fuck them. Because I'm like this. Can we talk about NFL history without Bill Belichick?
No. Nope.
Because if you can do it without Belichick, you got to take Tom Brady. Tom Brady was the quarterback for 2 of those, so Tom Brady better not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's what you better tell me that. Tom Brady better not be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
He probably won't be because they'll penalize him for Deflategate.
He better not. Because if he is, it's a travesty to Bill Belichick. All they trying to make Belichick and Brady go in together. All they probably did some fuck shit like that to say, Brady come in next year. He retired the year after Breeze. So, yeah, they'll make Belichick and Brady go in together. And I said, what kind of dumb shit is that?
Yeah, that's crazy. But I can see them doing that only for it to be basically a Patriots Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I think the football classes are too big. They're not too big. They only be having sometimes they be having 3-4 people. Their classes change every year. It may be like 3-4 people. Or sometimes they have 7 because you got that many great players. We about to come into an era of big classes because all these great players then retired. Like 5 years ago.
And so, who exactly is going in?
I know Drew for sure better go in. I'm like, he has to. He had broke every damn. What's going on?
I mean, Breeze should have. What's up, Pops? Breeze should have go in. I'm trying to think who else could go in.
I don't know either. Breeze. I'm just confused. I'm confused. I don't know, man.
I want to see who else is eligible. Isn't Eli eligible?
They said no. He didn't make it.
And you can't. And honestly, A lot of people say that he didn't have a Hall of Fame, career, and I think that he did. I
Well,
think that he did. He like we said earlier, he beat an undefeated Patriots team that was probably favored in that match, in that game.
they got Drew Brees. Phillip Rivers was nominated, even though he came out of retirement. They got Eli there, but Larry Fitzgerald. It better be Drew Brees and Larry Fitzgerald for sure. Torrey Holt and Reggie Wayne are finalists. Frank Gore, LaShawn McCoy, he was nominated. He should not make it. Jason Witten, he should make it. Greg Olson, he should make it. Luke Kuechly should make it. Terrell Suggs, no. Kevin Williams, Darren Woodson. Well, does he finally get in? Then they got Adam Vinatieri.
How is he not in the Hall of Fame?
Who, Adam Vinatieri?
Yeah, that dude was money.
This is his first year.
Oh, I was gonna say then he's got. I would gotta say he got to be first year Hall of Fame ballot. Definitely Vinatieri. That dude was money.
You could have had Bill Belichick and Vinatieri go in together.
They'll probably hold the three of them. They'll hold Vinatieri out, and next year when Brady is, it'll be Vinatieri. It'll be Brady and fucking and Belichick all going in, and it'll be a fucking Patriots Hall of Fame.
Man, fuck the people, man. Like, he is a first ballot Hall of Famer, more than Breeze, and I'm a Saints fan. All the records Breeze broke, only won one championship on his watch.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers only won one championship on his watch. Peyton Manning only won 2 championships on his watch. Eli won 2. Think about that. All these great quarterbacks. Phillip Rivers won none on his watch.
No. Came out of retirement to do what? Nothing.
I think Ben Roethlisberger won 2.
Did he win 2?
Yeah, he won
or
2.
Did they?
Yeah, he won 2.
I was gonna say,
he won one rookie. I think he was like a rookie or a second-year player against the Seahawks, and then he won against the Cardinals. So he won 2. So all these great quarterbacks only won at most 2 on his watch. At most 2. You're not getting 3 or 4 on the Patriots.
No.
Cam Newton, 0 on his watch. I mean, think about all the greatest quarterbacks we had this last 20 years. At most, they won 2.
Yeah, and some good quarterbacks didn't win any.
That if we're gonna hold Jordan as the GOAT, you gotta hold Bill Belichick as the GOAT coach.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. I think Belichick has to be considered the best NFL coach ever.
Nobody ate long on his table. There was nobody that had a dynasty within his dynasty.
No, they ate scraps. Yeah. They got lucky when Brady got hurt. You know what I'm saying? They got lucky and got scraps.
Oh, when Peyton finally got over the hill. I mean,
yeah.
And then every year you knew the Patriots was in the divisional round at least. Every year, it was the fucking Patriot Invitational. We knew the Patriots.
You knew the Patriots were winning the East.
Yes. You know who gonna get that same hate? Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid, because they did the same shit. You think about it. For the longest, it was the Chiefs Invitational. For a good 8 years, it was the Chiefs Invitational. That's the only person close enough to what Bill Belichick did. Was with Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid, and they still didn't do what they did.
No.
But guess what? They beat them. The Patriots beat them. Even though they cheated that game, I remember that game. The Patriots beat Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid. That was their last championship. They beat them to beat the Rams. They beat them. It was the Patriots Invitational until they broke up Brady and Belichick. I mean, I don't get it. I'll never get it. I don't never get what these writers thinking.
Like I said, I don't think that they use sports writers. I don't think that a sports writer. I think a football sports writer should be voting, not just a regular sports writer, because most sports writers have their favorites.
Yes.
So who knows if it wasn't a Buffalo Bills sports writer that was gonna vote, and he was like, "Fuck that! They beat my team for 20 something years. I'm not voting for his ass. Fuck him."
I think we need to do this. Have a component of sports writers and have the people in the Hall of Fame vote. Like the Hall of Fame players get a vote. And then the Hall of Fame players' vote should matter the most. Because this is bullshit. That's people who play the game. This is bullshit. Like,
But Hall of Fame, I agree with somewhat with that. But the thing is, like I said, you're gonna have Hall of Fame people that are in the Hall of Fame vote. If they don't like Belichick, or they were a player that got dissed by Belichick, then there goes a vote. You know what I'm saying?
There'll be like one vote, but for the most part, everybody know Bill is the greatest. This makes zero sense. The same shit they did T.O. T.O. was the first ballot Hall of Famer, but they dissed him. Like, because you got people putting their personalities into this shit. Who gives a fuck about the sports writers? I don't even know what sports writers vote. We don't give a fuck about you, sports writers. Y'all can kick rocks. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all.
I know some ESPN people vote,
and they full of shit. I'm like, listen, if you're gonna say he's a cheater, then you gotta say Brady's a cheater. Nah, that's what I gotta say. If you gotta say he a cheater, then Brady a cheater, and by y'all category, then Brady is not the greatest quarterback of all time, and that means all of the shit was a lie that we saw.
Yeah.
That's what you telling me. That's what you telling me. I didn't see 20 years of dominance. Out of 23 years, this man went to fucking won a division 17 times.
Yep. And I'm sitting here thinking, because he's been there for a long time. It said that they got 22 division championships or division titles.
You went to the Super Bowl before him, and they just won one this year, I think. Yeah. So,
well, I know they won the 4. They won 4 back in the day when they lost the Super Bowl 4 times.
Yeah.
So I want to know where the 5th one is.
I think this year, maybe. They might not be counting this year. They won it this year. But I'm telling you, this man.
Oh, that's right. They did win it this year.
So 17 of them, bro. Out of the 22. Or whatever how many else they have. Belongs to Bill Belichick.
Yeah. You can't take, like I said, you can't take his flowers away. That dude earned his flowers. Whichever way he earned it, he still earned it. Because if they had a problem with him cheating, then why didn't the NFL take games away? Why didn't the NFL penalize them the way that people wanted them to be penalized? You know what I'm saying? If the NFL isn't taking games away, they didn't think that the cheating was Like it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a what if. Which one you will take? 17 division titles, 6 Super Bowls, 9 division titles, 1 Super Bowl. Which one you'll take?
No, I'm taking the one with the more Super Bowls.
Put it this way.
That's more money.
Let me tell you this way. Bill Belichick. Now I just gave you the Saints versus Bill Belichick. The Saints only got 9 division titles in their whole history. Bill Belichick got 17. We only got 1 Super Bowl victory. He has 6 as a head coach.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the one where it has the more victories, the more Super Bowl victories. Like I said, that's more money. You know what I'm saying? I got Super Bowl bonuses 6 times. I don't know if coaches get that shit, but I know that players do. So I want the more like I said, the more money. I'm trying to make money here.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I mean, it's fucked up, but
I said Brady's a cheater. But I'm like, well, Brady's a cheater, Belichick's a cheater. So it's like,
because the coach is gonna know what's going on with his team. So if Brady's a cheater, Belichick's a cheater.
If Belichick's a cheater, Brady's a cheater. So I put it this way: you can't separate the two.
And that's just for 1 year.
Yeah, except for 1 year, 1 Super Bowl, he can say he did. But I'm gonna say this: if you say Tom Brady is a first ballot Hall of Famer, then Bill Belichick should have been one.
Yes.
Easy. It's an easy thing. Because
like I said, I'm in that. Like I said, I'm in that division, and I don't like Belichick, but it's true. It's true. He.
Bug is a damn cheat. Talk about Belichick. Yeah, I'm just saying. My thing, bro. He was the first ballot, man. 17 division titles. You don't win that by cheating, bro. Deflated footballs don't give you 17 titles.
Even if it's sick, even if they, like I said, you get caught cheating once, you still have 16 division titles. Who else got 16 division titles?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
Now I said he still did what he needed to do. That's all I gotta say. He did. Look, the man went to 10 Super Bowls, man. I think as a head coach. I think he lost what? No, I think it was the 9 or 10. I know he won 6 and he lost 3 for sure. I know he lost. I know he lost to the Giants twice and the Eagles once. He just can't beat the NFC East. He can't beat the NFC East. That's what it is. He can't beat the NFC East. But you cannot tell me this man. I'm gonna say that you can't tell me this man here was not the greatest coach ever, because he didn't have he had Randy Moss for like a year or two, like 2 or 3 years. This man had piss poor receivers. Let's be real with it. Julian Edelman wouldn't have won nobody on everybody else team. Danny Amendola, Deion Branch. These people, he had scrubs at wide receiver. And he had world beaters at running back either. This man had a system, and the system worked. And it's probably one of the best systems we've seen. And I mean, he's the first ballot Hall of Fame in my book. Cheating and no cheating. Like everybody trying to get a competitive edge.
Well, since the merger in '78 of the AFL and the NFL, Patriots have 22 division titles.
Mm-hmm.
Steelers got 21. San Francisco got 20.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas got 19. The Packers got 17.
He tied the Packers himself.
Yeah. Yeah. By himself.
Because
We know the Packers had to have, had to been multiple coaches. Dallas also multiple coaches.
The boy only had 6 of them. So
still. And then LaFleur has to have a couple. And then what's his name? That's the coach. Andy Reid has to have a couple. No. Yeah, and didn't Andy Reid coach the Packers?
Andy Reid
was the Philly.
Assistant. He was an assistant for the Packers, but then he went to Philly. You thinking about Mike Holmgren?
Yeah, Mike Holmgren. Because they look alike.
Yeah, they do favor. Fat with a beard. Fat white guy with a beard.
Yeah.
I call him right. But that is a damn shame. I hope they get this Hall of Fame process fixed. There's a lot of people that needs to be in the Hall of Fame that are not. Okay, Pop said they made rules to protect that soft-ass quarterback, get where he is. Can't touch him at all. Lauren Taylor said it best. Yeah, because they realized back in the days, 10-7 don't sell like 47-40. I mean, let's be real with it. If you're looking at a business, what game would you rather watch? 10-7, 47-40.
I want to watch. I think 47-40 would be more exciting to watch.
That's why we can't touch the quarterback. Trying to get more eyes on the product. But if you're a football purist like me, I would enjoy 10-7 because it'd be a hard-hitting game. As long as it was the old school rules. Oh, yeah, I would love a 10-7 game because motherfuckers get hit. like, I was one of the few people that enjoyed that Broncos Patriots game. Oh, you can't throw the ball. You can't get all these excuses. You got to run this motherfucker. That shit looked like it was fun to play it.
Well, that's how it was back in the day. If you think about it, it was run, run, run. They didn't have no West Coast offense. That shit came later.
In the words of Marshawn Lynch, run through a motherfucker's face. And that's what they did. And the best team won. The better team won. I don't want to hear no shit because Drake May couldn't throw the ball. So Broncos fans, I don't want to hear no shit about Bo Nix. Bo Nix wouldn't have made a difference either. The better team won. That's what happened. The defenses came to play. The weather helped the defenses. And the best defense won that day.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about the Super Bowl though.
Oh, you're gonna get the fucking. I ain't gonna pick it. I already know where I'm going. I think blown off.
I know where I'm. I don't know about the doors getting blown off. I just think that the one team is definitely a lot stronger than the other team.
I think they're gonna blow the doors off that motherfucker. I wouldn't look if it's a blowout. I would not be surprised. That's one thing I'm gonna say. Now, if it's a good game, I'll be happy. But if it's a blowout, I would not be surprised. One looked like a well-oiled machine. Like, I don't know, man. But speaking of the Super Bowl, that's one of the topics. Seahawks, Patriots, Part 2 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but this time it's not going to be a Patriots victory.
I don't think it is. But you got time to rethink your pick. But I look at Sam Darnold. This is the Sam Darnold the Jets thought they were going to get. But this is what patience happen. You be patient with a QB. And
No, he's he's in an organization that actually knows what they're doing.
yeah,
When the fucking assholes that own the Jets sell, then the Jets are going to be better. The same way you say that
exactly.
Dallas will be better when the owner dies,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be the same way with the Jets. The Jets are not going to be good until ownership sells.
I want to tell shit. It's just this. It's this. Um, a quarterback. You want to know what you got in a quarterback, and let's tell 5 years down the line. They gave Donald 3 years.
Not even.
Y'all fell in love with Zach Wilson for one raggedy ass throw he did in the pro day.
That's what I'm saying. They saw that Zach Wilson had one good throw. They saw that his Madden rating was going to be halfway decent, and they drafted his ass.
And I looked at it like this. Sam Darnold showed flashes. You just had to build around him.
And with the shit that they brought into New York, a good running game with Brees, a good wide receiver, they pick up another wide receiver. The tight ends are halfway decent. He would be doing the same shit that he's doing with Seattle and that he did last year with the fucking Vikings. He could have been doing in New York.
Pops, did you change your name? I'm not about to say that. I'm not about to say your name, bro.
Something the bone?
Hard, too. And you said the last part.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to call him by that.
Mm-mm. That's why you can't touch a white QB, but a black QB gets that ass slam. That's because now, at that time, black QBs were running QBs. Now you got white quarterbacks that's running, they getting their ass slammed too. Josh Allen get Drake May ass get punished too. They say you want to act black, you're gonna get treated black. And they start getting slammed left and right. I'm with it.
No, you saw what happened to my team, right?
But
You saw what happened to my team,
I
right?
can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Team?
They fucking
what happened to your team?
They fired all the coordinators and nobody wants to come and coordinate for our team.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No way.
They tried to bring in what's his name that was the Raiders coach, Tom Gruden. He was like, fuck that. They tried to bring in some defensive coordinator or another defensive coordinator that said, fuck that. So right now, all we have is a head coach. We have nothing else.
Oh, my God. And they swung and a miss on Mike McDaniel. They swung and a miss on Dabo and everybody else. Damn, that is fuck. Wow, y'all gonna have to go to college and get coaches.
And we're gonna have to get coaches that suck. We're gonna have to get call college coordinators.
Oh, you can get
because ain't nobody that's a head coach in college that's a good head coach in college is leaving college to come coach for the Jets.
And just sell the team, bro. Sell the team. I'm through with it. Sell the team. Okay, that's ridiculous. Y'all running yourself like the Browns. At least the Browns got coordinated. Y'all can at least get the DC from Cleveland because he left. They passed him up on the job. He don't want to be there no more. So y'all can get Jim Schwartz as the defensive coordinator. And I
was like, try to get Kingsbury to be the offensive coordinator, but they won't do that.
What is wrong with y'all owner and y'all GM? Why would you fire somebody without having a backup?
I don't know. I woke up the other day and they let everybody go. The
Jesus
only
Christ.
person they kept was fucking Aaron Glenn. It's disgusting. I gotta go through another fucking year of rebuilding. Another fucking year. So that means if I'm gonna expect my team to do anything, it ain't gonna be for another 3 to 4 years. And now with no coaching staff, so I gotta wait now for the coaching staff to fucking get their shit together.
I mean, y'all ain't gonna get nobody in free agency.
No, who's gonna want to come play for us? Who's gonna want to resign?
The only thing I got going on my team is we got two old ass dinosaurs trying to command top dollar. Cam Jordan and Demario Davis. I want to say this to Gail Benson, to Mickey stupid ass Loomis. Do not pay them old men that money. Fuck them. I'm sorry to say it. And I love Cam Jordan and Demario Davis. But fuck them. You got to think about the Saints first. You get them $8 million deal, $10 million deal. They don't deserve that shit. They owe.
What did they do for you this year?
So what? Cam Jordan got 10 sacks. Okay. Like, I'm just saying they're getting old. They're about to be a liability. Let them go. Let them go. And that's what I'm saying about the Saints for me. That's the only problem my team is facing is we about to resign 2 old motherfuckers. And it's gonna piss me off. Because they need to retire. Take what we give you or retire. Or go somewhere else and fuck they shit up. You're not gonna come back in black and gold today. That's what I would tell them.
Well, your GM is fucking probably gonna sign them both for, fucking big ass contracts.
I'm waiting on it. I'm just waiting on it every day. I'm waiting for free agency to open. I'm waiting on it. But here's another thing to piss the MAGA supporters off. Sheduer Sanders is a Pro Bowler.
It don't matter. They play flag football anyway. Fuck that Pro Bowl.
I'm laughing. This shit's funny. They had nobody else on the AFC side wanted to play, man. Do the Pro Bowl in his first year. No matter how he got it, you got to always say he's a Pro Bowler.
Yep, first year Pro Bowler too.
I don't want to hear Saints fans talk about Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck is not a Pro Bowler. Oh, this shit is funny. Oh, y'all talk shit about this man. This man is a Pro Bowler. And you know what else is sad? Joe Flacco just got added to the Pro Bowl team. So that means the Cleveland Browns had 2 Pro Bowl quarterbacks.
That's funny as hell.
Oh shit, Joe Flacco. Yeah, they for Cleveland, the ball they only had like 3 victories, man. They had like 3-4 victories for 2 Pro Bowl quarterbacks. That's crazy. What I am happy about Sheduer, he got a coach that believes in him now because they hired Ty Monken, and Ty Monken said, we wanted you in Baltimore. So I'm glad Sheduer has a quarterback coach that believes in him, and we'll see what it brings this year.
I mean, you're gonna play the motherfucking dude you're paying all that money to. Sheduer playing next year probably won't happen unless they're able to trade Watson, and I doubt anybody's gonna want to take that money.
Well, now they're on the voidable years now, Jay, so they can void the contract out. So they finally reached the voidable years.
So they need to void that shit out as soon as free agency comes up.
I would. I definitely would. And that's I'm like this. Fuck it, Deshaun, you're gonna have to play it. You come back, you gotta play the second string role, bro. Sheduer is the future.
I mean, I say void the contract, offer a restructure,
Mm-hmm.
and then get rid of fucking Gabriel.
Oh, Dylan Gabriel, you can go to Atlanta. Please be Atlanta starting quarterback. I swear, please be Atlanta starting quarterback.
I mean, that's the route I would go. Or if you can find somebody else in free agency, bring in another quarterback to be behind, Sheduer.
Yeah.
Somebody serviceable.
Sheduer. And I'm like this. I'm happy the young man is finally being embraced.
Only took them a season.
I mean, you draft a kid, you're supposed to embrace everybody you draft. Then why draft him if you're not going to fucking embrace him?
I don't. My thing is, why draft him and then another quarterback?
Well, they drafted the other quarterback, then drafted him. I'm gonna tell you why. Dylan Gabriel, they know Dylan Gabriel was trash, but they're trying to humble Sheduer. This is the problem. They got this thing about being cocky and arrogant and all that other dumb shit. And I'm like, so y'all don't say that shit about Jackson Dart or Josh Allen, but because Sheduer throws up a wild celebration, he's cocky. Okay. See, now his daddy was cocky, but he backed it up.
True.
Sheduer not out there talking about prime time this, and that was his daddy. And see, that's what I'm getting out of it. They're trying to penalize this kid for his daddy. And I'm like, he not up there making rap videos. He not up there, with the, just up there talking shit. Like, and even then, Deion didn't really talk shit. He just told you I'm the greatest. And did he lie?
No. He's got to be, I would say, the best two-sport athlete.
Yeah. Because if Bo would have been, but Bo got hurt. So if Bo never got hurt, then he'd probably been Bo, then Deion. But Deion played in the World Series and the Super Bowl in the same year.
Yeah. Didn't he have to play a game in Atlanta, and then he flew up to New York to play in the playoffs or the World Series or some shit like that?
Yep.
I mean, how do you penalize somebody for what their parents do or what his parent did?
This is my thing.
That's just society. That's the way society is.
I'm just like, this is because they couldn't beat the daddy. So we gonna beat the son.
Yep.
Because the son is not as talented as the daddy. Nobody is. No, I mean, you think about it like this. Nobody, is gonna be talented as Deion Sanders, like out of his family. Like that's ridiculously hard.
Well, I would say talented in his position. Like, I can't see Deion going out there and being a quarterback.
No, but what I mean by, athlete. This is a freak athlete. Just think about it. Deion ran like a 4.2. He was fast. He could cover. I mean, he had it all. And I mean, they know Sheduer needed a little bit more development than Deion needed. So it's like, cool. But you don't have to shit on the dude, man. Like, get the man a chance. That didn't prove that he's shitty. If he's shitty, then by all means get rid of him. But the man showed flashes of being great. and he wants to be great. But you got a coach, and I'm glad Atlanta got this dumbass coach that showed that he's a hater.
Oh, Stefanski?
Yeah. Like, how you hate on your own quarterback for being successful?
That's just the way, like I said, that's the way to fucking how it is in this world that in general. There's just too much hate in this world right now.
Like, we're gonna get mad at so we're gonna get mad at Sheduer Sanders because he's confident in who he is. I want my quarterback confident. I don't want my quarterback talking about I ain't the best. You damn right I want the damn best. I want you to say you the best. Who says I want to be number 2? And if you say you go up and you wake up every morning saying you want to be number 2, you ain't shit. Now I'll tell you that as a person, you ain't shit if you want to wake up being number 2. Who wants to be the second banana?
Shit, not me.
The fuck up out of here. If you want to be number 2, you're a lazy, good for nothing son of a bitch. If you want to be number 2 in life. Now I'll put that on everything. Who wants to be number 2? Who raised their hand and say, I want to be number 2? Who starts a race and say, I want to come in second? Get the fuck up out of here. This ain't fucking Talladega Nights. You ain't Cal Norton talking about, I want to be number 2. Who wants the quarterback to say, I want to be number 2? I'm okay being the backup. You ain't shit. You ain't shit if you think you're gonna be a backup. You ain't worth 2 damn fly smash if you think it's okay to be a backup or be number 2. You might as well give up.
Why even go out for a sport if you want to be number 2?
And why in life? I don't care what job I take. I could be a janitor. I won't be the best fucking janitor there. I could be big at McDonald's. I won't be the best fucking fry maker there. I'm just telling you. It's about pride, goddammit. Who wants to be? Yeah, I'll be number 2. Get the fuck up out of here. And if you want to call that cocky, you want to call that arrogant, then I'll be an arrogant motherfucker. I don't want to be number 2. I don't want my podcast to be number 2. To me, it's the best podcast in the fucking world, and nobody can't tell me nothing different.
Damn right.
I'll fucking fight you over it. But you ain't got this. I don't care. It's the best podcast in the world. It's number 1. I'm like, so we gonna criticize the kid for wanting to be number 1. This is why I'm like, America is laughable now, bro.
Yes.
My parents used to tell me, you are the best. Kind of like Deion is telling his kids, you are the best. You know what they tell me? I went out in the world. Yeah, you fucking right. I'm the best. I made A's. I did this. I went to the college. I did all this. You fucking right. I'm the fucking best. I mean, who the fuck gonna tell a kid they ain't the fucking best? Yep, you the fucking best. Now go prove it. Who the fuck says, you know what? Yeah, son, go be number 2. Ain't no shame in being number 2. Let that kid go in front of you because you don't want to be too cocky, too arrogant. Be number 2. Get the fuck up out of here.
Damn Skippy. I'm trying to be number 1. You know what I'm saying? I want all the perks.
I know this is okay for white quarterbacks to say they number 1, they great, they this, they the GOAT, they that. But black quarterbacks, they want them to be humble, like Cam Newton. I'm glad Cam Newton ain't fucking humble. Like, I used to tell people, I'll take Cam Newton over Drew Brees any moment at that time when he was Super Cam. And they were talking about, oh man, would you take him over Drew Brees? You fucking right. And they was like, what you mean? Do you see Cam? You give Cam weapons, you see what Cam would do?
Cam was a weapon himself.
Yes. The thing is, Drew Brees had confidence that he was number one, but everybody think he's the greatest coach. In New Orleans, he can walk on water. It's okay for white quarterbacks to have confidence. Drew Brees was the first quarterback I seen lead the huddle. Usually linebackers lead the huddle. That ain't cocky. That ain't confident. That's confidence, though. I seen Jackson Dart celebrate after scoring a touchdown. That ain't cocky. That's confidence. But Sheduer Sanders put up a watch celebration. Oh my God. That's so cocky. That's so arrogant. He's putting up a non-existent watch.
Well, you already know how it is.
Bro, I need people to just be real with it, bro. We're already in America, in the time of America, where people are being real now. They're showing their true colors. Just say what it is. I respect you more if you tell me why you hate Sheduer Sanders. The kid had a 4 they had like a 3.8 or something. Like he had a high GPA. The kid never been arrested. The kid graduated college. He had a great career. He won the Johnny Unitas Award. Coming to the pros, and y'all shit on the dude because who his daddy is. If he was Sheduer Jackson, he'd have been the first overall pick instead of Sanders. If he was Sheduer Jackson or Sheduer Smith, he would have been the first overall pick.
Yeah.
Because his daddy pissed a lot of white people off, and I'm going to say it like nobody want to hear it. His daddy pissed off a lot of white people because he was so damn good and made a shitload of money. Oh, we're going to take it out on his son. Man, fuck that. I'm happy the kid got to the Pro Bowl. I don't care how he got there.
Yeah, but it's still flag football. Fuck the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I know, but still. They can't take that shit away from him. And when it's time for him to get paid again, you got to pay him like a Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't underpay me now, baby. I got Pro Bowl under my belt. That's why he took it. He ain't stupid. I'd have took it too. I know it's flag football, but now you got to pay me as a Pro Bowler now. My contract up. Couple more zeros on there.
Yeah. I mean, even more if he gets it again next year.
Now, yeah, if he becomes a starter, I mean, when it started the Pro Bowl, then you damn right. Just a little bit more. You about to get Deshaun Watson money, baby.
Well, Cleveland is that stupid. They would fucking pay him that much money.
Well, what does it do bring Cleveland to the playoffs next year?
Then that was then them getting rid of Stefanski, bringing in a somebody that has confidence, and Sheduer was a smart move.
Yeah.
Let's see how he goes this year. Because honestly, listen, I think Cleveland should cut ties with Watson, and it would be better if they free up money, to bring in players. You need a running game. You probably need, to shore up a couple of offensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? To give them better protection. And you already saw what he could do. He could throw the ball. He attacks downfield. You got to give him now a chance with the right weapons to see what he could do. A lot of times people didn't, we laughed during the season when he was playing and we didn't pick them, and they just lost games. They weren't losing games by a lot. They were just losing games.
Yep.
So you give them a couple of more weapons, and you shore up that you give them some time with fixing that offensive line, then Shedeur Sanders could probably do something.
I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna get a receiver first, and then they're gonna get that nothing but lineman. The defense, you don't need to do nothing to the defense. Defense is the defense. Get you some
I mean,
receivers.
you got to see what I mean. You got a good defensive end. You need a pass rush, like we've talked on this show so many times. You need the offensive line and a defensive line. If you control the trenches, you control the game. So you got to shore that up. You already know that you got, all pro defensive end. Now
Yeah,
you got to bring in other players to complement that defense.
no,
That
but the thing
defense
is,
wasn't. They fell off during the end of the year.
They got a top 5 defense for most of the year, so you don't really have to touch the defense. You can touch. I'm like this. You can touch. You need to touch all offense. You need to go all in on Sheduer right now. Now, if you go all in on him, right, and he can't do what he need to do, then we know you don't need to be with him. So I would go all in, get him some wide receivers, get him a nice tight end. Well, he got 2 nice tight ends. I'm sorry, get him 2 nice wide receivers and so an offensive lineman. Now let's go. And if we get a good defensive player to fall to us, then we'll get that. But let's go.
I mean, I don't know how their running game was. I don't think it was that great. But
Junkins was actually good. Junkins was good before he got hurt. Maybe
I would say get another running back. Get a wide receiver, then get a running back, because you could pick up offensive linemen later on in the draft. Maybe not the best offensive linemen, but you're still going to get people that play offensive line. The offensive line, it's rare that you're going to get a stud, because look, you drafted a fucking offensive lineman in the top 10 or 20 last year, and how good was he really? We've got fucking offensive linemen, plus we had a guard that can't stay healthy, and we have Becton that ended up going to Philly, and now he's somewhere on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, offensive linemen, if you can't take them in the top 10.
No,
offensive linemen in the top 10 are garbage.
You right.
You will, like I said, like we've said before, you need a powerful offensive defensive line. So you got to work on that shit.
You have to, and I believe they need to work on that with him. They sure do. They need to work on it with Sheduer, and as long as Sheduer is your quarterback, you have to focus on him. And people need to learn from Kevin Stefanski. Do not treat your quarterback like that. Like, I hope he ruins Atlanta. I hope he ruins them. I hope he fuck up the Falcons so bad. I'm a Saints fan.
The thing is that Penix is not a bad quarterback. He just can't stay healthy.
He got knees made of paper.
And he got weapons up the ass. You know what I'm saying? He got crazy running game.
Got one of the best running backs in the league.
And he got good receivers.
Mm-hmm. That's it. All you can do is hope, if you're Cleveland, that this is a new beginning and y'all can win. Because think about this. You saw who they replaced Mike Tomlin with? Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy.
Oh, from Dallas.
Why the fuck What the fuck? I don't know what the Steelers doing.
Next year will be the first year the Steelers don't make the playoffs.
Now put it this way, that's gonna be the first time a coach get fired from Pittsburgh. I don't think they ever fired a coach. I think all their coaches retired. Chuck Noll retired.
And I think, like I said, then the rumor's true. He violated the morality clause in his contract. He must have cheated on his wife, and it came out.
I'm sorry. That needs to be out of that. Who gives a fuck? I don't care if my coach is fucking other women. I don't care. Can he win?
And he did.
That's all that matters.
He did, because he was there for a long time, and I don't think they ever missed the playoffs. Maybe once.
He always had a winning season. So, like, I'm just saying this. Where my coach sticks his wiener is not my problem. I'm just being honest. I don't care. Can he coach?
Is he going to bring me championships?
I mean, you replace him with Mike McCarthy. You could have kept Mike Tomlin for all that. You made a lateral move. You didn't jump up. You didn't make a splash. You made a lateral move. And if you bring back old ass Aaron Rodgers, they're
bringing him back. They're bringing him back. He ain't retiring.
He definitely having a losing season. Because you had George Pickens, you could have kept him to go along with DK Metcalf. That'd have made him better. But you get rid of George Pickens for whatever reason, and then you get rid of Mike Tomlin. What the Steelers thinking? What are they thinking? And I just don't get it. I will never get it. Why they got Mike McCarthy. And I don't know how Mike McCarthy keep getting jobs and people like Leslie Frazier can't get a job. People, the guy from Miami, Brian Flores, he can't get a job.
Eric Bieniemy
can't get a head coaching job. I hate to keep making it black and white, but you can see it. What did Mike McCarthy do to deserve another job?
Have a losing season with Dallas?
He's still living off that Super Bowl he did with fucking the Packers.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Brian Flores should have another job because he got fired for winning games for refusing to tank. Let that sink in. Dude got fired because he won games. And you want to tell me that the Dolphins shouldn't be investigated for gambling?
I mean, it sucks that it has to be a black and white situation.
But I'll take a Latino brother if there's a Latino brother out there. But it doesn't matter what race besides white. They don't give them chances.
Nope.
That's the NFL.
I don't know what Salah is. He's what? The Indian or something like that?
I think he's Indian. Indian and black, I believe.
Well, nasty. Let's see how your team does now. We'll see now if the Jets made a mistake and let him go, and they should have just kept his ass.
So he's Lebanese. Well, he's Lebanese. So
he just always looks kind of tan. He looks Latino.
Well, he's Arabic.
Oh well, that's the
Looks
same
like a place in
color.
Lebanon.
I was gonna say the same color as Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So I'm just like this, man. All I can say is hope Robert Saleh do his thing because he's a coach of color, and hope not because it's an action team. But besides being an action team, I hope he does
Uh,
well.
I like to
Because
hear his take on that shit, but he don't come around no more.
he
He
finally
don't.
got
He don't come out to play.
because his ass is in the woods. He knows it's cold in the woods. He probably wrestling the polar bear. I feel sorry for the bear.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know, but like, it's rare that a person of color it's rare that a person of color gets opportunities to be a coach.
Man, there's not many. Like you said, Brian Flores is one that should be a coach somewhere. Eric Bieniemy's been trying. They bring him to Washington, and then they shit on him, and it took the Chiefs to bring him back.
Right?
So he's back as offensive coordinator for the Chiefs. So now let's see the Chiefs next year.
And I'm like this. He also was the running back coach for the Bears this year, but the Bears had a great running game this year because of him. This time, let's hope they make him the heir apparent. Like, come on, man. Like, you might as well. So Andy Reid can only do this so long.
I was gonna say Andy Reid. So you're trying to say they're bringing him in to be Andy Reid's replacement when Andy Reid decides to retire?
Yeah, because I think Andy Reid got 1 or 2 more years left. Andy pushing 70, man. I think he's pushing 70, or he might be 70. Let me see, man. Andy Reid. 67. Can you see Andy Reid coaching into his 70s?
Shit, our president is in the 70s.
That's your
Or
president,
you?
man.
I was like, your president. Fuck that. He ain't my president.
I don't think that
Shit.
motherfucker. Especially after what I heard he possibly did the fucking Epstein report. So he definitely ain't my president.
I was gonna say I posted some shit on my shit earlier.
I posted some shit in the thing. Dude was breaking it down. Yeah, that ain't my president. Nah, I don't get down with pedophiles. I'm sorry, pedos. I can't say pedos.
Yeah.
P3.
Pedos. P3Os. Yeah, P3Os.
Yeah. P3Os. We don't get down with them. I don't get down with them. I don't get down with child lovers, man. I'm good with it. There's a lot more was in there. But I mean, I can't see Andy Reid doing to 70. So
well, we're in what 26.
26.
He's still got 3 years left on his contract.
I don't know how long he's gonna do it, man. Especially with Pat Mahomes being out all of next year.
I don't think he's gonna be out all of next year.
Well, I mean, most of next year because he got hurt late. So
yeah, but he had that surgery not even a week later.
Yeah, so maybe he, like I said, when I had that surgery, it's a lot more advanced now. It used to be a year, but now it's probably about 6 to 7 months now.
But remember, he fucked up 2 ligaments.
Yeah, so he'll probably start running at 6 months. So 6 months from now, he'll probably be in the middle of the season. He come back.
Yeah, but it takes you're gonna start running, but are you gonna be able to be football ready until you get hit and 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 in game activity? Because practicing and in game activity is totally different.
And so I think he ain't gonna be doing all that running around he was doing.
Well, if they don't, depending on what he has, because Pacheco really, where he was halfway decent last year, this past year he was kind of booty.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to ask Eric because Eric had him in fantasy,
Well, you damn right Eric had him in fantasy.
and I almost fucking traded for his ass,
I
thinking that
love
he was gonna, pick up towards the end of the year. My guy ended up picking up towards the end of the year, and that was Gentry.
Genty. Genty, yep.
Yo, Genty. Oh,
Yeah. So I'm gonna see, man. I'm just thinking we're a part of that season now. I hate that we in that part of the season where it's flowing. It's like we're about to end football season. It's about to be all basketball. But they had the Derrick Rose retirement. Thoughts
I
on
think
that?
he did. He deserved it. He deserved his shit to be retired. He did work for the Bulls.
Yeah.
He's one of those dudes like like some of the players from back in my day, like McGrady and them, that just got hurt too young
Mm.
and didn't come back to what we thought he could have been. Because if he didn't have fucked up knees, Derrick Rose could have been nasty. And he was nice enough. He was nasty enough to get his shit retired. Now imagine if he didn't get hurt.
Ooh, shit. I think Brian would have had even different. Would have been different. I don't think Brian would have went to the championship as many times as he did.
No,
Right.
no. It would definitely been a different time. The same thing with like McGrady. If McGrady would have never gotten hurt, what's his name that played with Shaq in Orlando was another one. That if he would have never gotten hurt, it would have been different. Shaq would have probably won more championships. Hardaway, Anthony. If he didn't
Mm.
get hurt, if he didn't get hurt in Orlando, and Shaq would have been able, they would have never gotten rid of them. He would have had his Kobe with Anthony.
Right.
So they would have kept that team together. Orlando would have won a lot more championships.
Yes. I'm with you on that. And I mean, Derrick Rose deserved it. Derrick Rose was, like I said, he was something else when he first came out. Nobody could guard him. But Tom
Nope.
Thibodeau ran him in the fucking ground. Like he
Yeah.
do everybody else. Like, yo,
Like he did the Knicks.
bro, he did y'all wrong. He put y'all on the ground.
He put us in the ground because he ran us so much, or he ran the same lineup so much that come to end of the season, your body gets tired. These guys ain't youngsters anymore. Most of our veterans were in their 30s.
And I'm like this. You up 30 and you still got the stars in. It makes no sense.
Yep, you're right. You're totally right.
And Derrick Rose's knee never got messed up, man. he has a Hall of Fame career, I believe.
Oh, definitely. Because, like you said, there was hardly anybody that could guard him.
Couldn't guard him. He ran faster than everybody. He jumped higher. He
Yeah, he
gave
could jump.
LeBron.
He could jump out of the gym. I'll give you that.
So Derrick Rose, the former Piston. I was excited when we got Derrick Rose. He just couldn't win. But I'm just saying.
We had him too.
And Derrick Rose was better. I don't think people are going to realize the greatness of Derrick Rose. So,
well, I think Chicago did because they retired his number.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a lot of basketball enthusiasts that know what he could have been if he would have never gotten hurt.
Like this, if we never ripped his knees to shreds, man, it would have been a difference. I think Chicago would have been on their way back. I'm shocked Rodman number not retired in Chicago. I am shocked.
I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't.
Nobody's going to win 91 anyway.
Ain't nobody in Chicago ever going to beat his rebounding or rebound like him. And he, for a guy that didn't score, tell me how much more the Bulls were when they got his, like how much better were the Bulls when Rodman came to that team? And all he had to do was get 20 rebounds a game. Not too many people get 20 rebounds a game anymore. I think the other day, Karl Anthony Towns had like 22 or some shit like that.
Yeah. That was a normal day for Dennis.
Yeah. That was a Tuesday.
Well,
I'll tell you right now, though. I'll tell you right now, your team right now has got to be the hottest team in the NBA.
We just lost yesterday, but eventually got to lose. But I tell people it's because the Pistons play old school. We're going to play defense. We're going to get up in your shit. We're not shooting that many threes. We're going to get up in your shit, and we're going to score. And we're going to stop you. I just pray to God they don't break this team up for the trade deadline. Because there's reports that they're trying to get Giannis. Do not break up the team for Giannis' hurt ass.
Nah, I think Giannis is going to stay in the East, but I don't think it's going to be with the Knicks or Detroit. I think he's going to end up in Miami.
Yeah, let him go to Miami.
I just think the probably Milwaukee's asking for ridiculousness, and that's why a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they probably want a couple of number ones. They probably want, to rape somebody. Like if your team will have to end up giving away like 2 or 3 players just to cover Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not going to be Cade.
Well, no, it's going to be, I heard Ron Holland, 2 first-round picks, Ivy, and Harris. That's too much. That's too much.
And we already saw you need a team. Giannis ain't going to do it by himself. And it's him and Cade aren't going to be able to do it because he had motherfucking, what's his name? From
Middleton.
No, but he had what's his name?
Lillard.
No, the dude he had last year. What's his name? Damian
Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard. Yep. And he couldn't do it with Damian Lillard, and Damian Lillard, was a sharpshooter. I just think that Milwaukee's going to ask too much for Giannis, and he's going to end up stuck in Milwaukee until he's a free agent.
Jackson won't sign that contract. See, that Supermax shit locking people in.
Yeah, because a lot of teams can't afford that Supermax shit. You got to give up players. Like, I think if the Knicks wanted him, they would have to get rid of Bridges, Towns, and probably somebody else. And right now, they're playing halfway decent. That I don't know if one player is going to replace 2 or 3 players. It would have been a better chance that they could have gotten him during the off season when we offered them whatever we were going to offer them. But like the Knicks said, they were like, what do you call it? They don't think Milwaukee was serious about trading him.
Nope. He wasn't. I'm not trading for anybody that has 4 injuries. Like, he had 4 calf injuries. In a span of like 16 months. That's too many calf injuries, bro. He about to pop with Achilles if he keep having those calf injuries.
True.
People ain't even realize, man. That shit don't make no sense. I wouldn't. Like I said, I wouldn't put my mortgage, my future on Giannis, and he got a bad calf.
Not giving up what the Milwaukee's asking for. They probably want, like I said, 2 number ones and at least 2 players, 2 to 3 players, from what you're telling me.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're not getting that. Fuck them. Fuck them. But that's really all the sports topics I have. I am going to talk about what's happening in Milwaukee. I mean, not Minnesota, not Milwaukee, Minnesota. What the hell about what happened in Minnesota? I know Doc was pretty upset about what happened in Minnesota, man. This shit got to stop. Sports are important, but people are important. And I just want to touch on it one time only. The senseless killing of Americans has to stop. You cannot defend it. You can't defend 7-on-1 and somebody getting shot that many times. You can't. I don't care what he did. I don't care what video of him kicking the car. You kicking the car does not need you to mean your life need to end. You have handcuffs. I worked.
Yeah, but that was earlier in the week that he did that.
I know. I'm just saying. People trying to say, well, he kicked the car. Who gives a fuck? He could have set the building on fire. I still don't give you a right to kill somebody when you got them subdued. That is murder, people. That's what I'm saying. Nobody, it seems like you can't get through to some people in this country. Where all y'all white lives matter people at? Where all y'all all lives matter people at? Because I see the black lives matter people on the front lines telling y'all this shit ain't right. So what was it really about? Now they're killing white folks now. So what was it really about?
Yeah, if you notice, the last 2 murders were white people.
What was it about? Y'all, somebody tell me. Because y'all told me all lives matter. I agree.
What happened to all the people that are pro Second Amendment? Yeah, wasn't he a card carrying, gun owner, gun permit owner?
Now you're hearing guns kill people. Oh, guns kill people now. Oh, the same shit that people been telling y'all.
Nah, but you said people kill people.
Yeah. Y'all said he brought a gun to the protest. Did he use the gun? Did he pull the gun out?
No, somebody came behind him and took it out of his back holster, because he had it, I guess, on the small of his back, and then they fucking executed him.
Yep. I said that's legal. To have a holster on your back is legal, as long as you're a car carrier.
They try to say that he was out there. When he did what he did to the car a week ago, he was carrying then.
Yeah, y'all didn't kill him then. The thing was
when he actually did something bad. All he did this time was he was helping a woman that you knocked and pepper sprayed to the ground.
Right.
He's a veteran nurse.
Yes. So much about caring for the military. Just took one of their nurses out. I'm like this. Y'all killed that man because he kicked y'all tail light out. And that's what I look at it as.
Yeah.
Next time we do anything, we gonna kill him. And y'all celebrate it after killing this dude.
Listen, they say that half of the people in that are with them, with the ICE, they're fucking January 6ers. They're fucking Ku Klux Klan members.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we have to deal with. All they did was gave racists the right to do what they've been wanting to do for years, and now they could get away with it.
And this is my thing. I will not bat an eyelash once people start knocking ICE off. I won't cry. I won't be sad.
No, because that's what they want.
I know.
They want that so they could start martial law, and then he could take over the United States and stop the election process. Yeah, that's what he wants.
I get you. But they'll be smart to do it after the midterms. Because what's going to happen is, I'm like, when is the state police going to stand up? Because ICE has no jurisdiction over the police of that area. The police of that area runs that area, runs the state.
Yeah, all they have the power to do is deal with illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
That's what their power is. They have no power to police. They have no power like this going door to door shit, because they're not getting the numbers that they thought they were going to get in Minnesota.
Yeah.
It is showing you that this world, or this land of the free, isn't free anymore. We're not free. We're not.
Kudos to the Nigerians that kidnapped them ICE agents. Kudos. Yeah, they won't hide that story. What happened is they ran up on the wrong immigrants and they kidnapped their fucking ass. Kudos to them. Kudos. Because you know what? You run up on my shit, you get whatever you get. Because I'm like this, if you just go ahead on and protect the border. Minnesota is bordering where? So you're trying to keep Canadians out? It ain't Spanish. Because y'all were saying Mexico was the problem. Now we're gonna keep Canadians out. You know, Canadians have all different kind of ethnicities. So black, some of them black Canadians. You got Muslim Canadians. You have Arabic. I mean to say Arabic Canadians, white Canadians, Spanish Canadians. You have all kind of different Canadians. So how are you gonna keep the Canadians out when some of the Canadians look American?
Because they're not going after people that look American. They're going after people like you and me that have color to us, that don't speak in a regular English. Like if my mother was the talk, they probably would try to take my mother because she has a Spanish accent. Mm-hmm. They'd be like, "Oh, she's Mexican. Let's take her ass."
I'm gonna say this though, bro. They knew when they were down here. They didn't go in the east. They could have found a bunch of immigrants in the East. They got a whole Vietnamese village in the East. You know why they didn't go in the East of New Orleans? Because they would have got shot and killed. That's when they went on the outskirts. They wasn't in New Orleans. They went on the outskirts like the Plags and the river parishes because they were safer there. They didn't go. They ain't going where the real is. Because you know you go on the wrong doorstep in the hood, you might not make it out that hood. So they're not stupid.
They were going to Home Depots and shit.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing.
Stupid. They know if they go to a real hood out there. And shame on anybody that supports ICE. I'm like,
listen, shame on anybody that supports this administration. Fuck just ICE.
The Gestapos. Like
you're right.
I'm like this, man. It's ridiculous because you know why? Like your job was to do illegal immigration, and I'm like, if I'm okay if there's the illegal immigrant is a criminal. If he's doing criminal or he or she doing criminal activities and they're illegal, yeah, they need to go. I'm with you on that. But why are you gonna mess with the people that's doing jobs that we ain't gonna do? Why are we messing with people that are legal status people? Why?
Let's not even get into the fact that at these concentration camps that they have,
that's what they are.
They're the ICE agents that are in these concentration camps are raping the women that are in there. They're holding their children hostage and telling them, you want to see your kid? You got to get on or get out.
Bro, that's sick. But this is the thing. If you support this shit, when all this is over, do not come back on this side because I'm not going to allow you to. I've seen every single person that made excuses for these motherfuckers. I didn't see y'all on my friends list. I'm keeping y'all on my friends list. I'm not going to delete you because there's going to be a time where you got to kiss this black ass. Because this time is going to end soon, especially with the Epstein report coming out. Oh, it's the end of days for this motherfucker. Oh, touching 13-year-old, forcing 13-year-old girls to do stuff.
I just posted on my page. I just posted a list of 8 or 9 children that accused him of doing shit to them, and they were all like 12, 13 years old.
Kids talking about they don't remember shit, waking up sore. Oh yeah, your ass is gone. They talking about they might have had a gladiator sport games. They have snuff films. People, they were killing people. They were raping. They were raping people. They were doing all kind of stuff on that island. And him, Bill Clinton, Bill Gates,
Elon Musk.
us. Fuck y'all. Y'all done in my book.
Hold on a second. From the video I posted, it's 7. I think it's 7 kids. The ages range from. Hold on a second. I'm waiting for the list to come back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The ages from 11 to 13. And I think 1 10-year-old. All that accused Donald Trump of doing some shit to them. But there's people in like when I read saw the video, I always go to the comments because I want to see the excuses. Right. And people were like, oh, I want to see the proof. So the fact that E. Jean Carroll got accused him and he was found guilty of sexual assault, that's not good enough for you.
Nope. Because you backed the wrong horse. Now you're praying that the horse is, you're trying to make the horse to be right. Which makes, I mean, it's sad, man. It's like, where do we go from here? I'm ashamed to be American. Well, and I hate to say that. I'm ashamed to tell people I'm from America. Like, bro, look what we put in office. Look what they're doing to our people. Look what they did in the past. You letting all these rich motherfuckers just ruin this. And come to find out, man, why they kissing Israel ass is because Israel got all the dirt on them. Can't make the shit up. Because if the real, and I say they released it, they still have like 2.5 million files still left out. They ain't released all of them. I watch CNN. They didn't release all of them. Some things are bigger than sports, people. Now I need y'all to start thinking humanity over party. Because now what if Petty
morality?
Yeah. What if Alex was your son or your husband or father or whatever? What if that was him? Went out there to help a lady, get attacked to the ground and gunned down. How would you feel? See, we didn't look at it party. Now it's starting to get real for a lot of you folks. When we told you this shit when George Floyd went down, a lot of y'all that's now jumping on the bandwagon start to see what the fuck black people were telling y'all from the beginning. Black and brown people were telling you from the beginning. Law enforcement, we have a real law enforcement problem in this nation. Like, why do we need to go to y'all got guns, but y'all shoot unarmed people. But y'all never shoot the motherfuckers with guns. Y'all bring them in peacefully. Dylan Roof went to a church, shot 9 people, I believe. Y'all took that motherfucker to Burger King. He had a gun. Y'all ain't shooting him.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
He had a gun. Or he bought a gun. He bought a gun to a peaceful protest and
to another state. He went to another state. He didn't even. It wasn't even where he lived. He went to another fucking state with an AR-15.
And you told me it was his right to carry. Well, it was Alex's right to carry. He had the right to carry.
I need people that support this administration to look at themselves deep in the mirror.
The hypocrisy of this shit. Y'all told me that little crying ass white boy, Rittenhouse, and he didn't even kill no brothers or Latinos. He killed white guys. You tell me that little rat-faced bastard can bring a gun and kill people. And it's all good. But this man was helping somebody, had a gun in his back, didn't show the gun.
Didn't have it in his hand.
Didn't have it in his hand. He had a cell phone in his hand. Then y'all want to talk about he had a semi-automatic weapon with 2 clips. If I have a pistol, I'm going to have 2 clips.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Who the fuck brings 1 clip? That's normal. That's standard to bring a backup clip because you don't know what the fuck I'm firing at.
Not only that, the holster holds 2 clips. Or, the gun holds 1 clip and the holster usually holds a clip.
Has a clip, yeah.
Make it make sense. For all you people out there that say don't fuck with the Second Amendment. We're not fucking with the Second Amendment.
I agree with the Second Amendment. We should all have guns. Make this bitch be the OK Corral. See who wins. That's too radical. But that's what the fuck going on. People gonna start arming themselves. And I don't want to hear once people start arming themselves and shit start going down, and then y'all gonna be like, oh, stop the violence. That's what the people are protesting. They're telling you, hey, you don't have to kill people to do your job. That's what the protest is about. I remember when Colin Kaepernick took a knee for the same thing that's going on, and y'all ridiculed that man. That man lost a career over it.
Yep.
Yeah. White people owe that man an apology. Because you know why? It wasn't happening to whites then. It didn't hit you till it start hitting y'all. I don't know why. Some whites gotta understand that shit. Like,
I find it funny that the people are protesting now are still more people of color than there are white people.
Right now,
and you would think their people are the ones that are getting killed left and right now. Now you know how it feels.
It's not a right winger yet. They ain't gonna hit till a white person gets killed.
Oh, they should have jumped on that shit when fucking Charlie Kirk got killed.
Yeah, but they use him as a martyr. I'm talking about they ain't gonna hit until ICE kill the wrong person. That's when it's gonna hit. They're gonna have to kill a little white child for them to kill. And I'm sorry to say it that way.
Nope, I don't agree with that because how many times have there been school shootings?
Yeah, but
where they massacred many kids.
Yeah, but they're gonna say it's one lone shooter, but it's gonna hit harder if it's ICE doing this and it's on camera. If they got a little kid, that's what's gonna hit harder. They'll try to blame it on, it's this one lone person. We don't have a problem. We just have one crazy person. But if ICE hits a little white kid, I think that's what's going to be the linchpin to stop all this bullshit. Because then now you can't victim blame. You can't. How you going to blame a kid? It can't be no one my color or your color, bro. It can't be. They look at our babies as adults.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear that truth. They look at our babies as adults. They don't look at our babies as babies. When you born of color in this country, you come out as an adult. The police treat you that way. The elitists treat you that way, like you're a fucking adult. They tear gas the black baby for God's sakes, and the baby stopped breathing. You think that made people care? You still got dumbass MAGA heads talking about go ICE go.
Like I said, people that support this administration and what ICE is doing, you need to really look at yourselves in the mirror and say, are you really a patriot or are you really a fucking puppet?
Y'all want to be, don't talk to them. I don't care if they get mad. I don't care if they don't support it. I'm like this. If your job was to get illegal immigrants, you're not doing a damn good job. You didn't kill, you're not capturing many of them. And the people you're shooting are American citizens.
To them, they're not American citizens because they're not part of the project. They're against the project.
And once people realize it's not a black or white thing, it's a green thing, that's when people are going to fucking start working together. Poor whites are the problem. Now, and I'll say it, I don't care. They get mad. I don't care. They say, hang that nigger. I don't care if they say it. You can try it. I can say you can try it. But y'all are the problem. Look, y'all are the problem. And this is why. Because y'all reap the benefits from minorities. The stuff they put in place for minorities, y'all reap those benefits like Medicaid and Medicare. I can't get that shit. Medicaid, Medicare, y'all getting that shit. Food stamps, y'all getting that shit. Government housing and all that shit, y'all getting that shit. Section 8.
It's funny how red states are the ones that are being supported by blue states.
Yes, y'all are getting some. Look, every time I have a paycheck, it goes to y'all that hates me. Like part of my check, I don't see goes to helping you motherfuckers in trailers. Let's call it what it is. Y'all are the problem. And once y'all wake up and see that Donald Trump and MAGA don't give a fuck about none of y'all redneck bitches, y'all be fine. Y'all realize, hey, if we work together with the black and brown people, we can get more. He's the y'all the stupid idiots that he's talking about. And for you boot-licking black motherfuckers, let me start it on you boot-licking black motherfuckers like Nicki Minaj and the rest of you dumb motherfuckers. I ain't gonna leave y'all off the hook either. You think they're gonna give you favor?
Oh, they already gave Nicki Minaj a favor. She purchased her gold card.
That shit ain't legal. That shit fake. Nigga gave her a plaque. That shit ain't real. As soon as they done with her ass is getting deported. I guarantee fucking it. As soon as they done with her doing her, she getting deported. And I'm gonna laugh at her fake ass. Take her
and
PD
the only and the only reason why she did it because she got a pedo husband and a pedo brother.
Yep.
And you know that people that MAGA protects the pedos.
Yeah. I thought we were supposed to be protecting the children. So like I said, the bootlicking people, and the black people, I see y'all too. So if y'all try to come on back, soul power and all that, I'm gonna kick you in your face if I see you. Because I'm like this. Them people don't like us. They use you to fucking say, see, I got one black person that agree, so they all must feel that way. Shut the fuck up. See, y'all the people that Harriet Tubman would have shot. See, y'all don't know y'all black history. She shot a lot of niggas like y'all. I'm sorry. That's the one talking about, let's go back to Master. And she shot him right in the back of the head and went on with the rest of them. You ain't going to slow the movement down. So that's what you're doing. And we don't need these fake-ass Black Panthers coming through either. Like, don't mess up on the real Black Panther name. I have Black Panther gear because I respect their principles and their plans they had in action. This fake-ass rapper trying to be a Black Panther, man, go sit your stupid ass down. That's why you had to change your name to Black Lions. Nobody following you. You feel me? Nobody following what you doing. Nope. Don't disrespect the Panthers' name. My mom should tell me stories about the unification of the Panthers when she was growing up. You had to put something black on your door seal, or they were wrecking your house after King died. They stood for some shit. They stood for, why you think we got a free lunch program? Because of the fucking Panthers. Man, they stood for real shit. They had job placement programs for people, self-defense classes. They grew their own food and give it to the community. You ain't doing none of that. You ain't no Panther, man. Get the fuck up out of here. I call everybody I call everybody to the floor, man. I'm like, we need to be on one accord that we should not be protecting pedos. We should not be protecting murderers. We should not be protecting rapists. And from what I'm seeing out this Epstein file, we got somebody in office that checks almost all those boxes.
But you're still waiting for the proof.
What proof?
They got motherfucking 3,000 pages, and they still don't believe it.
No. Million pages. They ain't thousands. 3 million pages. Mm-hmm.
And they still waiting. They want to see it on video.
Who wants to see that? I don't want to see him on video doing that to nobody. I don't want to see him doing that to nobody adult. I sure don't want to see him doing it to nobody like a kid. I don't want to see that video. That's sad. That's pathetic. And if you're still going along with this shit, you don't have to support my podcast. I don't want your support. I don't. Because I believe we all human. Like, and all lives matters. All lives do matter to me. I ain't just for the blacks. I want the white lives to matter too. I want the Latino lives to matter. The Asian lives matter. The Arabic lives matter. It ain't just that. We have an ice problem. We have a pedo problem. That shit is running rampant. If we don't nip that shit in the bud, being a pedo is going to be normalized, and that's not America I want to live in.
They already tried. They try to say that 15 years old isn't young.
That's very young. Now,
It's to me, MAGA moves the goalpost whenever it gets too hard for them. That's what it is. They're moving the goalpost again and again. What excuse now?
This is my thing. My whole thing is this. If you're a 17-year-old or 18-year-old messing with a 15-year-old, that's different than a 60-year-old messing with a 15-year-old. It's a huge difference. Y'all could possibly went to high school together if you 18 and 15. Y'all could have been in high school together. If you're 60 messing with a 15-year-old, that's fucking gross.
Also, they need to not normalize the fact that, what do you call it? It's if you're a woman and you're with a younger guy, you're a cougar. But if you're a man with a younger girl, you're a pedophile. Pedophilia is both. It goes both ways.
Yep. What's up, this bitch? Jay Marius and Mo Yang. Young, not Yang. But
she calls you Mo Yang.
Listen, she called you Jay Marius.
Fuck her. Fuck you, Miss Bitch.
She say Jay's beard takes half the screen.
Dan Skippy.
The thing is, I get you on that, even though I had my fair share of Krugers growing up. And just like, it's different. I don't know why it shouldn't be different, but it's different with boys because it's a badge of honor for boys and it's disrespectful for girls. And like I said, you're right. It should be it should be all. Like if you mess with young, if you are an adult, a full-fledged adult, I mean 21 and older. Because you should know better at 21 and older.
No, you should know better at 18. We know that 18 is the legal age.
Yeah.
So if you're 18 or over and you're fucking with a 14, 15-year-old, you're a pedophile.
I'm just saying this. Sometimes some kids be 18 in high school. So, people be having high school sweethearts. So that's why I said kind of 19 is pushing it. But I'm like definitely 21, you should know. I'm like, some people get caught up. There's more criminal. There's kids getting criminalized with that because they was like 17 messing with the girl who was 15, and he turned 18, and then he goes to jail, but Donald Trump doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you out of high school age, you should not be messing with a high schooler.
Nope.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not making any excuses for them. I'm just saying I just know some instances that happened to some people that they were like 17 and the girl like 15 and he turned 18, they fell out. The kid went to jail and messed up his whole fucking life.
Oh, I know somebody like that too. He dated a 15-year-old and he was 18, and the parents, what do you call it? The parents had him arrested, and he was put on the registry because of it.
So why should we ruin the 18-year-old life and we ain't ruin the president life? That's what I'm saying. I'm like this, 4 years in high school, right? You take 4 years of high school. If you pass those 4 years, what? It should be past 4 years. If they're 13 and you're 17, to me that's bad. If you're 14 and they're 18, so on and so forth. So I'm just saying, we should not. They got some people, like you say, the legal age is 15. That's hell nah. I didn't really understand sex at 15. I mean, it's gross. But I say, but we hold teenagers to a higher standard than a 70-year-old man. See how this country is fucked up?
Yeah, no, my thing is that they keep moving the goalpost.
Yeah. So I'm like this. Well, if the president can go ahead on and get away with it, then take all them other young boys off the registry. Nah. I guarantee you they'll change shit then if you start saying that. Well, the president could be one. Then that's what it is. Take everybody out
No,
of the registry.
but that's the thing. They want everybody to say it's okay for the president to be
Yeah.
one. So then this way he doesn't do no jail time, and they keep on thinking that they're in a better position. When they listen, tell me this: you trust him with your sister? You
Fuck
trust him
no.
with your cousin? You trust
I
him with your your aunt?
Listen,
If your aunt was young.
I don't trust him with my dog. What the fuck you mean? I don't trust him. So what I'm saying is, that's what you're telling me. You're telling me that being a pedo is okay if you're a MAGA supporter. Then let them babysit your kids. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let them babysit your kids. But when it's certain people that's not rich, it's demonized. No, it should be demonized across the board. Rich people get off with being pedos, and I don't like that. The normal everyday person would have had 34 felonies and was connected to forcing a 13-year-old girl to give him oral. That person would have been underneath the jail.
No, they would have probably been dead because the people in jail would have taken care of that situation.
I'm saying it'd have been either they've been killed in jail or they've been put in a hole. Because they can't. I'm just saying that is what's running the United States. Like, so that's what you're saying. You're saying just let these people just be pedophiles. I mean, pedos. Just let other people just do that. That's what y'all saying. I'm like, you telling me an 18-year-old kid has to face tougher shit than the president of the United States? You telling me an 18-year-old kid got to go to jail for that, get his ass beat, have his record fucked up,
ass beat, ass raped,
all kind of stuff. And I mean, because his birthday, you good. All because his birthday was a year too far. And you telling me this 70-year-old man can grape as many teenagers as he wants and nothing happens?
Yeah.
This is what people get mad about. This is what people, you want to say on the left, gets mad about. It's because this dude can literally do anything. And y'all still defend it. This man fake getting shot. This man caused a riot on the Capitol. This man lied about an election being stolen. He having people arrested with no cause.
Caused a riot on the Capitol that caused lives.
Yeah, caused lives. This man starting unnecessary bullshit with people. I mean, how much more do we need to take to get to the 25th Amendment? This MAGA. What if President Obama was a 34-time felon?
They would have burned down Washington by now.
No, connected with an underage girl. Started all this trouble with all these nations. Pull us out the World Health Organization. Send ICE into the neighborhoods to kidnap white people. I ain't worrying about the African immigrants or the Latino immigrants. I'm worrying about these white immigrants in here. We're gonna get the Polish people out of here, the Irish people, the Italians. What would y'all have done? Y'all almost crucified this man for having a tan suit. This man couldn't even wear a tan suit. Just think, what if President Obama did not even all of it, half of what Donald Trump did? Would he still be president? Y'all wanted to impeach this man for wearing a tan suit.
Why? Because he had style.
Because he wasn't lame. I'm just saying, y'all, I want y'all really to think about this. Just think. Use your little tiny brain, your MAGA brains y'all got, because y'all who support MAGA, I swear I think y'all halfway retarded. I know I'm supposed to use that word, but fuck it. we use a lot
No,
of
like I say all the time, people who support MAGA are stupid.
They're dumb, stupid, slow, not smart, unintelligent.
Stupid. Just stupid. They're stupid. They're just straight up stupid. And I'm sorry to say, because I know a lot of people that support MAGA, and they're stupid. If they can't see what's going on, if they can't see what's going on and want to move the goalposts and keep making excuse after excuse after excuse, just because they need, they want to believe everything that Fox News says, you got a problem.
Bro, Fox News was already not real news no more. They already declassified it as real news. They said it's entertainment. So one, it's not even a real news source anymore. Two, if MAGA people, I swear if it was raining intelligence, y'all find a way to get dry. Because y'all are some dumb motherfuckers. Like, seriously, I just don't get it. I'm like, what does this man has to do for y'all to see that this man don't care? He probably has dementia. One, I think he has dementia. Y'all talked about Joe Biden, but Trump is looking more demented than Biden did. This man doesn't care. He's suing the United States for $10 billion.
Well, let him take it out of MAGA's tax money.
This is the MAGA people don't have no tax money. Them motherfuckers don't work. Half the motherfuckers don't work. Half the motherfuckers in the shack shooting rats and shit. Shooting forest animals and shit. Because the motherfuckers are broke as shit. Let's call it what it is. Most of them MAGA heads be toothless motherfuckers going, yeah, in the backwoods with a fucking raccoon cap.
I was gonna say making moonshine.
Making moonshine and shit. That's the dumb ones. The ones who are in the inner circle are billionaires. I'm talking
cousin fuckers.
I'm talking about these fucking their brothers. They ain't no fucking cousin. They brother fuckers or sister fuckers. You might be a motherfucker. One of them. That's the issue. If you can reach them dumbass hillbilly hicks in the mountains and tell them, hey, bro, like this ain't. I guess because that works. Yo, thank you for Anthony Manzano. I just subscribed to the channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope we about to run you because we stop talking about sports. Roll on tight. We speak our mind here.
Especially when we see injustice.
Yes, I'm tired of seeing it, man. Like, it seemed like the last 4 years we did this podcast, bro. We always talking about injustice in this nation, man. I'm getting tired of it. Like, every year we have a show when we ain't got that much sports, and the injustices take over.
Yeah. with
And
multiple shows.
yes, and it's real. And it's like it affects everybody. We've seen Eric being affected about this. I have. I know you have probably been affected. I'm just saying, like, personally affected by this shit. Like, seeing my brother Eric going through that shit when the government shut down, bro, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up.
And you notice that I don't know if you know that they came to an agreement, so there won't be another shutdown.
Thank God. That was coming up close. And I'm just like
another week or two. Not even. It was supposed to be it would have been the first, which is what, today.
To be honest, I believe the reason why we get politicians we do these people because do these people is because the rich people be thinking they're the best choice for us, but it's more for them. And you're right, Anthony. Yo, you're right. But this is where middle class and lower middle class and poor need to get together and be like, nah, we need to put the people in there that represent us because there's more of us than them. The problem is they get the stupid part of the population to believe that the rich people know more than they do, and they go for it. That's the issue I think we're coming across. And that's what I'm trying to reach is these people that, hey, man, we need those programs. Hey, don't cut that. Like you know, we unprepared if another pandemic happens because we're no longer with the World Health Organization.
Yep. It's another. The thing is, and now if anything happens in the world where there's a sickness, we're gonna be the last to know, or we might not even know at all because we're not getting told anymore what's happening in this world when it comes to sicknesses and viruses and shit like that.
We gotta hope and pray. But they have the money and the funding to put these politics that they will do their bidding. We have the voice, but they have the money to corrupt these politicians. You're right. We speaking truth, brother. Hey, bro, you speaking truth. I can't not dissect anything you said. They do. We have the voice, but we got to find people that cannot be bribed. That's what needs to happen. And the thing is, my aunt said this before she passed, that Donald Trump needs to happen. It's going to show those Americans on the fence what's the real deal in America. So this might happen. We might not see a Republican president for a long time. That's why they're trying to fight. That's why they're trying to fight to keep him. Because we might not see a Republican president until I'm about 60. That's a Democrat president coming there and totally destroy it. I wouldn't be opposed to that. An independent run did it. The Democrats are just as dirty as the Republicans. It's just that they know how to sweet talk you.
Yep.
I've been telling y'all that.
And independents don't have enough money to fund a full campaign.
Nope. And the thing is how do you want to get fucked? That's how you gotta look at politics. Because you gotta think of yourself, Americans, we are the woman. So do you want somebody rough and disrespectful? If you like that, you're a Republican. Or do you like somebody to buy you dinner and give you flowers and wine and dine you and stroke you lovingly? That's the Democrats. Either way, you're getting fucked.
Yeah. So, one way is just nicer than the other.
You get a little perks with the other one. With one. And the other one, you're just getting pounded into submission. So that's the best way.
I was saying, thank God Pop's probably not watching.
Look, that's the best way you gotta explain it to. You call it the idiots. Yo, we get which way you want it, bro. Because either way, you're gonna get fucked by the system until they change the system. It's gonna fuck you either way. You want a quickie? or you want a long session? It depends.
You want Pound Town? You want Pound Town?
You want Pound Town or R. Kelly? What you want? What you want?
You getting R. Kelly both ways, or you getting shit and pissed on? Shit.
You're getting fucked either way.
Yep.
You want Billy D. Williams or you want Pound Town? What you want? Oh man. But when you actually do the statistics, it's Democrats that had to come in and fix the economy when the damn Republicans screw up because they want to deregulate. You're right. This is what happens all the time. If you look at it, every time the economy is up, it's a Democrat. So they got to fix the shit. By fixing the shit, meaning you got to up taxes because the shit got fucked up. So, you know what makes people swing? The Republican come in, I'm going to lower taxes. Okay, let me go vote for the Republican. And you go in the same cycle. Bill Clinton was in office, even though he's a pedo. Now we finding out. He left us at a surplus. Bush came in there and ruined it.
Yep.
Obama come after W. He put the economy back on track. Trump come his bitch ass in and fuck it up. Biden get the economy back stable. Trump comes back in and fuck it back up.
And he's only been here in this for a year. Can you imagine 3 more years of this?
Oh,
we're gonna be in a recession, and then people will be like, "Oh shit, we're in a recession! I can't believe it. We haven't been in one since 1918 or 1908."
We're gonna be in a depression, not a recession. We're gonna be in a depression. Keep going. And get their billionaire buddies rich because they funded the oil companies and some of the auto manufacturers. Yes, but some of the auto manufacturers are speaking out against them because the doggone tariffs will hurt the auto industry. Those parts
and listen, Republicans are anti-union anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So and those places are unionized.
There you go. The perfect example of this is the perception of socialism is still colored by the Cold War, when socialism is not what the Russian government did in the 70s and 80s. You're right. They were communists. They wasn't socialists. They were communists. Socialism is not a bad thing. I'm just saying. People go, oh, you can't say that. I have a ton of Republican friends. They're getting tired. They voted for Trump and they regret it. They said they should have voted for Kamala. We know this. And if you'd have been with us during the election, we spilled out and Kamala spilled out exactly what Trump was going to do. So I'm not surprised at what's going on.
Listen, I'm not saying that she was
perfect,
better or perfect, but she was the better. She was the better of both evils, because we all know that both sides are evil.
Yeah. Oh, she was better. At least we would still have all the shit that we'd have been status quo. Should have been this dude here just disrupting shit.
I can't wait to see this new healthcare system that they're supposedly coming out with that should be out within, they said, the next week or so.
Bro, that shit gonna crash, man. There's gonna be so many sick and dead people, bro.
Oh yeah, because if you already have self-existing shit, they're not covering that. So you're fucked. So for those that have pre-existing ailments, you might as well start making your fucking, getting your shit together for fucking dying for your funeral, because that's where they are headed. They're not
Do you guys
trying to help the people.
do you guys think the Democrats would have won if Bernie won the primaries and not Kamala? I think it'd have been closer. The thing is, it was a lot of male ego why they didn't vote for Kamala. It was a lot of fucking male ego.
I think it would have been. She didn't do a bad job for the little bit of time
Yeah.
that she, had to campaign. But I think it would have been better off if they would have had a primary and people would have chose her than them just inserting her. And I think that's where the hatred was. It was like you're stuck now with a woman of color, and that's two strikes against her, one being a woman and two being of color, than it was for let's say a normal situation where they chose her. It would have probably been different.
Yeah, they know she wasn't gonna get chosen. They know people were gonna get Bernie. People know they were gonna go for Bernie. So everybody didn't want to have that primary. Because
listen, I think Bernie's too fucking old too.
Yeah, he's old. But the thing would have been Bernie would have captivated it. If I was Bernie, I'd have made Kamala be my vice president in case I passed. Well, at least we wouldn't have. Like, what's the problem with us getting free healthcare and free school?
Why is it that we fund other countries that have free healthcare
and free schooling? What's the problem with us getting free schooling and healthcare? People will be healthier. You can pay taxes longer. People can get better jobs, which means they'll pay more taxes, which would help the economy. But what do I fucking know?
Not only that, if you're educated, you're going to open businesses in your country. So then this way, it helps the country. Like, they want to deter people like us from buying from China, because that's why they put the tariffs out there.
Okay.
So
I'm getting tired of leadership of the Democratic Party, to be honest. They are too conservative-minded and the corporate-owned. We need a newer generation to take power. We've been saying that. We need to get rid of all these old fogies and go younger.
AOC
run for the Democrats. Do you think he beats any of these MAGA Republicans? He has the money to run.
Who?
Do we want to risk another billionaire running the
Cuban?
country? Yeah. Do we want to risk another? Now, I think Trump instained the billionaire motive. I think the next person would have to be strictly from politics, and it'll have to be somebody younger. The next person has to be young. Do you think a person like AOC would have beat Kamala? No, none of they wouldn't have won. Either one of them wouldn't have won, because you think the problem is men in America got to get out this mindset that it got to only be men running the country. That's why Hillary lost. That's why Kamala lost. Let's be real. If Kamala said the same shit and was a man, she would have won. She would have wiped the floor with Donald Trump. But nobody wants a woman say that. That's why I say she was too nice. She should have got nasty and mean with it. It would have resonated more with the dummies. She was too educated. She had to get hood with Donald Trump. You had to dumb it down. She was too smart. You got a lot of idiots.
AOC, I have to say, and Jasmine Crockett are two up and comers in the liberal. I'm gonna say liberal because I don't know. I mean, I know they consider themselves Democrats, but they're liberals. You know what I'm saying? And they would be somebody up and coming that would help out the left.
See, during that time with Teddy Roosevelt, the Democrats were the evil people. They were acting like the Republicans today. So Teddy Roosevelt, so that's why most black people back in the days used to be Republicans, because Republicans used to look out for the republic. The Democrats are looking out for democracy. So how they get their name. But it flipped. Like around the 70s or the 80s, it flipped. And then now that's what we got now.
I think it flipped with what's his name, Nixon.
Yeah, with the Dixiecrats said, you know what, we're going Republican. And then the fucking the Republicans were like, man, I don't want to be associated with these racists. And they went Democrat. So they did a flip-flop. So, and that's how we are now. Because if you look into history, some of the Democrats did some of the worst shit to black people in history. But that was a different Democratic Party.
Yes.
It's flip-flopped. So a lot of people don't realize that. So that's why you can't look into the history books. You gotta look at when that flip happened. This isn't the part. It's the to be honest, when you look at countries who will be run by women, less prone to going to war because men have this notion they have to have a dick measuring contest. Yeah. And I say this. Women are they know how to de-escalate a situation better than the male. They can de-escalate a situation. Sometimes men can then lead with their ego. And all this shit is this war going to Venezuela is Trump overcompensating for having a small dick. I'm just gonna say what it is. Men who act like him, they can't get it up in the bedroom. That's why you mess with little kids. Like that's what Freud would say. Like Sigmund Freud would say, he has a little dick. That's why he's out there doing all this dumb shit. So he's overcompensating for something. And Freud would say sexual performance. So that's why he hates black and Latinos. Because guess what? We're known for having great performances.
What I do in the bedroom is none of your business.
I don't want to know. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying what the rumors are saying. But I'm just saying he's overcompensating for something. Ain't nothing but a dick swing contest between him, the guy in China, and Putin. It's a dick swinging contest. They're sword fighting with us.
I was gonna say they're sword fighting with pinkies. Then the three of them.
Yeah, they're up there sword fighting each other, and we the fucking swords. Like I said, once again, we're getting fucked. All the nations are getting fucked because 3 men got an ego trip.
And it's really 2 against 1 because China and Russia are together.
But that's why he's kissing up to Putin, and he looks up to Putin. I think Putin hit him in the pooter because he looks up to Putin. I'm like, they're getting their asses kicked in that wall. That wall supposed to bend over. So,
what makes me laugh is that a small ass country like the Ukraine is holding off what was considered a superpower.
That's why Russia ain't that big and ain't that powerful no more. Because
that's why they aligned themselves with China.
They was getting their ass wiped out. Let's see. The question: Do you how different do you think the world would have been today if both RFK and JFK weren't assassinated? And the same thing with both Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. You want to take this with Jay and I go after you, or what? How differently you think the world would be if both the Kennedys wasn't assassinated and both MLK and Malcolm X was alive?
I mean, I honestly don't think it would. I think it would be close to being the same. Because if you think about it, JFK was years ago.
Yeah.
You know, what we're dealing with now was a change because it was so much different back in the day. The same thing with Martin Luther. Like if Martin Luther King was still alive now, he'd be in his 80s probably, or probably have died already. So
Yeah.
what really would have changed that didn't change even when they were you would think if you're assassinated there would be change in the people in the group or whoever they were preaching to. What the Martin Luther King? I mean, Malcolm X would have had the Muslims probably more organized than the Muslims are now. Martin Luther King would have had the more of the religious people and the and the what do you call it, the what the hell's the name of that shit, the civil rights would have been probably would have went a lot farther, or there would have been different rules in place. I think that JFK would have did his thing in the presidency, but you only get 8 years. So JFK
Yeah.
maybe would have went 8 years if he didn't get killed. His brother
Man,
would have
JFK
probably would have had maybe went in after him. But
JFK got killed by the mafia. Let's get that shit clear. The mob and New Orleans killed JFK. Because he didn't do what he was supposed to do for the mob people that got him in. But I believe
I was gonna say, why did New Orleans? New Orleans they had the mob in there.
Yeah, the mob was everywhere. It was big down here. The hit came from Marcello down here because it got from the Italian mob, and I mean, it was Italian, but I'm like, then they got the mob from New York. They'd have been a bigger target. So the target came from here. A lot of people they're starting to find that shit out. they took out Kennedy, but I believe blacks would be more unified if Malcolm X and Martin Luther King both was alive, because Malcolm started realizing he didn't have to be so divisive, and Martin realized he didn't have to be so peaceful. So they both realized the shit, and they were probably gonna start working together. And if they did work together, we'd have been more unified. We wouldn't have got caught up in all this life, that the stupid ass lifestyle we did. Wouldn't be all this gangster ass rap. Would have never happened. I believe. I don't believe it would have been all the self-destructive behavior with drugs and all that, because the Panthers would still be alive and well. So that means Huey Newton would have been alive. And all that shit would have been alive, and all that generational knowledge would have flowed into us now. And I think black people will be more empowered now if they didn't die. They didn't die. When they died, we was left without leaders. When them two died, Becca Evans died, I mean, we were left without leaders.
Yeah.
Every group have a lobbyist group in Washington except for black folks. You know what I'm saying? We the only group that don't, even Latinos have a lobbyist group. We don't have a lobbyist group in Washington. So for black people, I would say it would have paid dividends, because they couldn't pull the wool over our eyes, because we'd have had two leaders that would have taught the next generation. And we probably would have had the next generation of Malcolm X's and Martin Luther King's to roll with us. The role to lead us into where we at now. Now, Kennedy, you only could do so much with 4 to 8 years. And his brother only could do so much for 4 to 8 years. But what Malcolm and Martin meant to the struggle, if you read their books and stuff, they meant to the struggle. The X-Men was based off them.
I just don't think
we'd have been unified, which they would have hated. We'd have probably built Black Wall Street again.
I just think the people are afraid to take those roles over as being the next Martin Luther King and the next Malcolm X.
As I said, if they'd have lived, they would have been afraid to take those roles. That's why they had to kill them. Because they're not worrying about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They worrying about Mo Young coming out that got all this knowledge. Now he has to be the leader. Now he's a leader. Somebody strong-willed like myself, being young and being a leader. They don't want that shit. So you know what they did? They kill them. So now that's what they do. The suits do the same thing with slaves. They call it buck breaking. They used to get the strongest slave. They used to rape them, and after they raped him, they tied him to a horse. They tied his limbs to horses. Had the horses split in four different ways, and they did it and made sure all the sons saw it, all the boys saw it, so the mothers would be scared to make their sons leaders. That's why I say it's a lot that happens to black folks that they don't realize they done to us. And we so stupid. Some black people are so stupid. They don't realize we are being psychologically tortured. That they don't understand that it's a method. There's a reason why we don't have leaders. Because you know why? You know if you become a leader, you're going to die. And who wants to sign up for a death sentence?
Yeah.
and if you sign up for a death sentence, will they follow you, or would your death be in vain? Who the fuck wants to sign up for that? You got too much infighting with the black community. That's the issue. That's why black people can't get nowhere, because there's crabs in a fucking bucket. Because I got me. If I look, I don't even get. I get supported outside of where I'm at. If I look at the fucking states that support me, bro, it don't be where I'm from. I ain't getting people where I'm from to come on the show. I got one person from where I'm from to come on the show. It's crab in the bucket. It's other people that see the greatness in us that we still hear. So you think about that. In our community, he can't do better than me. Instead of letting him be the leader, let him lead. And then he can open doors for you. And then you can open doors for the next person. That's how it's supposed to go. That's why I admire Latinos, bro. That's why I admire y'all. Because y'all are work together to go to a common goal. We don't. And that's the problem.
No, there's always infighting.
Yeah.
And jealousy. You don't want to see your brother man do better than you.
Right. And that's the biggest problem in the black community. And I'll say this out loud, and I stand. That's a hill I'll die on. If we supported each other more, if we supported each other's businesses more, we supported each other's product more, we wouldn't need handouts from shit. We wouldn't need help from nobody. The most powerful dollar in the United States is the black dollar because we spend the most on frivolous shit. The problem is we don't fucking spend it on the right shit. Like, this is the type of person I am. Oh, Jay, man, you got this business? Instead of me fucking, let's say you got a shoe business. Instead of me buying Jordans, fuck it, I'm buying the Air J's.
Shit.
If I get people to get you rich, you gonna remember me, and then I might come up with a product, and then you'll buy it. That's how you get the community to go back and forth, not ours.
Nope.
You know what my community would do? That's why I say Malcolm and Martin would have helped them with this. Oh, I'm selling my shoes for $75. They'll go to a white store that put a sale sign that say 80 was 100 and say, you know what? I'm gonna go get them Nikes from that white store because it's a status symbol for $80, and I'm only charging you $75. You'll say my shit is too high, but you'll go to a white establishment or another establishment and buy that shit in bulk. So that's why I say Malcolm X and Martin Luther King would have made a difference in the black community, because they'd have taught us to keep our shit there. And I remember my mom telling me they used to buy, everything used to be in the neighborhood. They used to keep the money in the stores, in the neighborhood, and people in the neighborhood will give back. We don't do that shit no more, man. So all our money going to everybody else, and everybody else moving into our neighborhoods. I look at my old neighborhood. It used to be the hood. Come back, it's white. It's snow. It's snow white. It's rain and snow. it's snow.
in your old neighborhood in New Orleans?
Yes, it's just on my block. It was all black growing up. Black excellence. You saw it. All black people owning houses. Now, bro, I think it's three people left. 3 blacks left, and they're making the property taxes go so high they can't afford the taxes. So now you got to sell your house. Sad, right?
Yeah, that is sad.
Oh, people don't forget that she from Russia. She ain't nothing but a hoe from Russia. The first lady is a hoe. Let's call her a spade a spade. She is nothing but a big hoe.
I think that Trump had that when she was underage.
I don't think evangelicals would have taken control of the Republican Party like they did because it wasn't Martin Luther King a Republican. Yes, that's because I think Martin Luther King would have been a Democrat if the switch would have happened. He would have switched to Democrat if the switch would have happened. But they took over because those racist whites switched to Republicans. That's why they took over. Okay. No, actually, I think the mob killed RFK more than JFK. I think the CIA killed JFK for screwing up the Bill Pig assassination of Fidel Castro. Now it's kind of like highlighted. If you look, it was Marcelo that sent the hit. The dude that got caught, I think his name James or whatever his name is, he was an associate for the New Orleans Mafia.
I was gonna say, I thought you were about to say James Earl Jones.
Nah, I named Ray, whatever name. I forgot his name, but he was from yeah, he's from here. All right, we got more. Ooh, Lord. There was actually reporting after Malcolm had that apparently Nation of Islam, specifically the leader of the group, wanted to kill Malcolm. Yeah, because what he represented, he found out that Elijah Muhammad was like not faithful to his wife and was the real reason Malcolm X got killed, he was going to make the black issues not a civil right issue, but a human right issue. Civil rights mean America could take care of it. If he went to the UN and told them it was a human rights issue, the UN takes care of it, and we get all that money in the reparations, and America would be responsible for war crimes against black people. That's the real reason why Malcolm X was they killed Malcolm X. And to make Malcolm X look weak, they got black people to do it.
Yeah.
If a white man would have killed Malcolm X, you'd have had a bunch of pissed off black people killing every white man they seen. They knew they had to get black people to kill Malcolm X. Because if you killed Malcolm X with a white guy, it would be a totally different America. The shit would have been.
There would have been a race war.
Oh, it'd have been bad. It would have been bad. So that's why. And I guarantee you, the last hour of this show, they're gonna find a way to mute this shit because we telling too much real. Or they'll push it down the algorithm so nobody will ever see it. Because we're talking too much real shit.
So and share.
So I like this. I might clip it and keep saying the shit. I might keep clipping it. I got the original. So I'll keep clipping it and bringing it back. I don't care if I got to do different parts. Because I don't want people to think, yes, we say crash jokes on here. We do this, but we really are in tune with stuff. You guys had John Lewis for almost 40 years, and he was working with both Malcolm. Listen, I love John Lewis, but he was not Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. I love John Lewis. I love the work he did. But the damage was done already, bro. You understand? Malcolm X and Martin Luther King was Biggie and Tupac. Put it this way, of the black community. People still follow Biggie and Tupac and rapping. They've been dead for how long? Like 30 years?
Yeah, about that.
What they meant to the black community, you killed it. So no matter who you place behind them, people will split in different directions. And then we start adding drugs. You know, when you take, let me tell you this, when you take the factories out of black neighborhoods, because you know, a lot of black people used to work in factories. That's how a lot of black people was owning homes back then. When you take the factories out of the neighborhoods and you bring drugs and weapons in there, so there's no more jobs. People got to fight to survive. They either sell drugs, use drugs, or kill people for drugs, or kill people to sell drugs. That's your black on black crime argument. It was all. And then in the 70s, you turn our women against the black men by making them go into the feminist movement when they was already free. Because most black men and women both had to work. So I didn't understand why the black women joined the feminist movement. Because y'all was not being held down. Because we all had to work because we were poor. And they turned y'all against each other, and we infight. The men infight with the men. The women infight with the women. That's the problem with the black community, bro. Like, it's infighting. No, I don't want to see you win. And
See, I always thought Malcolm X was killed or Martin Luther King was killed because they were going to end up working together.
They were. Because they both saw this yin and yang. It's not one was better than the other. We need any means necessary. We also need nonviolence. You put them together, you got a movement. See, it was infighting between
and they had to stop that shit, because if those two would have gotten together, the unity would have been crazy.
It would have been too great to stop. Because this way, you can't beat. Come on, blacks are bigger, stronger, faster. You can't beat them. You can't beat them hand to hand on the ground. The Panthers was teaching them how to shoot. You'd have had them unified, and they would have been pissed off because they got pissed on for so long. They couldn't have that. They had to keep us asleep. So what you do? Kill the heads of the snake, the body dies, right?
Yep.
Kill the head, the body dies. They killed the heads.
I was gonna say that was a two-headed snake that would have united the brothers all over all over the world.
Over the world. Because Malcolm was going to Africa. See, a lot of people don't realize he was hooking up with people in Africa. Do you really want the African nations start saying, hey, we want our people back? Do you really want to do that? That was going to cause a whole world thing. But like I say, I appreciate Latinos, how y'all work. Like I see like 7, 8 of y'all be in one house, and then y'all work together, and then y'all get that house and then get another house. Then 2 or 3 people move out, go in that house. And then y'all businesses, y'all work together. Y'all don't try to cut each other off at the knees, bro. Like, y'all don't, it's like it's a goal y'all see. And I wish we had that type of unity, bro. Like, I wish.
And I have to say also the one group another group that's like that are the Jewish people.
Yeah. Asians are like that too.
They help each other achieve the next level.
Yep, there are too
you know
many
what I'm saying?
boys in politics. Yep, these younger folks idea. I'm Latino. The Latino community is not as unified as you think. It's the younger generation, but we are so far removed from the older generation. We are more conservative. Yep, I get you, but for what I've seen, y'all way more unified than we are. Shit. Y'all might be fighting liberal and conservative, that fight, but we're fighting the men versus the women are infighting, the men versus the men are infighting, the women versus the women are infighting. I mean, the women versus the women are infighting. Then you got conservative and liberals. Then you got older, younger generation infighting. There's too much infighting in our collective. And if we could get on one page, then you would see the power of the black dollar. Like if I tell people, because we the stunt culture, we got to buy big cars, we got to do this, we got to do that. We spend frivolous amount of money. It's documented. If black people were to say fuck it and not spend nothing for one day, this economy will be fucked up. That's just one day. The fucking stock market would fucking crash. If we were to go, or we just say we putting all money into black businesses, this fucking stock market would fucking crash. The thing is, we don't realize our power yet. And even though y'all in fight, I believe y'all realize it's power in numbers. There's strength in numbers.
Yeah. I would have to agree with that.
See, us, we just starting to get to that mindset of its strength in numbers. We used to be that way, but a whole generation has been brainwashed. The Gen X was brainwashed because the boomers knew what it was. They was with the Panthers and stuff. Gen X got brainwashed, and it trickled down to my millennial. I guess I was a millennial. I was in the middle between Gen X and millennial, and then these other ones are clueless because it happened in the 70s that we got to wipe all this Malcolm X and
I can't agree with that. I wouldn't say everybody in Gen X was brainwashed.
No, I'm talking about the black community. They were brain fucking washed. That's when they start pumping the drugs into the system. And I'm talking about the black community. That's when they start pumping the drugs. Like the mid to late 70s, they were pumping the drugs in the community. In the 80s, it was just a crack epidemic in the 80s.
I think they were trying to kill everybody with the crack because they knew that crack was cheap.
No,
crack was going to be something that was addictive.
They found out it was super addictive.
And then who did they go after? They went after the black community.
Yeah, because you know why? We need to make them sleep. That's why I say the Gen X shit. That was when the Gen X was growing up. So that's the era they was targeting. They say we can't say nothing about the people who watch Malcolm X, who watch Martin Luther King. We can't brainwash them motherfuckers. We gotta get the next generation, which will happen to be Gen X. And then the Gen X shit bleed into mine, the millennial, and then that shit started, and then now we just starting to wake the fuck up. Like, oh shit, like, fuck. We've been asleep for like 40 years. Gotta wake the fuck up. Like, that's why I tell people I could get a good new car, but I don't want to. Why? Well, my car still works. I'm not worrying about name brand clothes. Fuck, I'm a Temu guy, bro. I'll fucking buy the shit out of shit in Temu. I don't give a fuck. Like, yo, I don't care about all that shit, man. Like buying the Jordans and buying this and buying that. Bro, I'm not into that shit, bro.
I've only owned one pair of Jordans and they were given to me.
I'm telling people, man, I'm not into all that frivolous shit, bro. Like, because that doesn't give you power. You vote. That's part of your power. And then also building your community gives you power. And until the black folks start building community and start thinking community first, you know what I'm saying? We will never
fucking Detroit
lost again.
No, they're fucking blowing out Golden State.
Oh, I could have told you that. Boy, I heard of Black Wall Street. Can I explain it? Okay. Black Wall Street. It was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was, since they kept blacks off of real Wall Street, we built our own commercial stuff. We also, we had our own stock markets. We were trading with different companies. And Black Wall Street actually was more powerful than Wall Street. White people saw that shit. They bombed the fuck out of it. Yes, America bombed their citizens because black people took a strip of land and made it profitable. That's Black Wall Street. That's why the Gap Band is named the Gap Band. After the streets on, I think it was Greatwood and Vine. Greatwood and Pine. That was there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They burned it to the ground. They dropped bombs on it. That's the song, "You Dropped a Bomb on Me." That was about Black Wall Street. They bombed.
I like that song.
They bombed Black Wall Street. They bombed the fuck out of it.
They picked the wrong fucking state because Oklahoma's the reddest state, one of the reddest states in the union.
But at that time, that's all, black people had to go. That was like in the 20s, I think 20s or 30s. They had to go where they had to go. Wherever they had open land. You know what I'm saying? So they went there and then kaboom.
I mean, land is cheap over there.
So, yeah, bro, that's what happened. All right, here we go. Let's be honest, the black community has been erased from history in terms of important stuff. You actually done for the United States, the first person to do open heart surgery. Yep, they trying to erase it.
I mean, this administration is trying to erase Black history. They don't want that being taught in school anymore.
Most of your stuff you liked was made by a black person. Stoplights made by Gary Morgan. Peanut butter. George Washington Carver. I mean, there's so much shit. There's so many things. Like they're trying to erase it. That's why they're trying to defund the Black American Museum in Washington. It's crazy. You see, and if you actually look at the statistic, I think the reason why you're seeing a lot of massive deportation of Latinos is we produce faster than Asians, African American, and white. Yeah, y'all do. But soon this all comes from white fright, as they call it. They are about to be the minority, and they are scared that the people of color, blacks and Latinos, are going to raise hell on them. So that's why they're trying to monopolize the majority. Because in a couple years, the way y'all Latinos keep reproducing, they're going to be the minority, and that's what they're scared of. So
they need us. But that's the whole thing. The people of color should all be together, and then they would be really scared.
Yes, they don't want us to link up, because if we link up, their plan goes to shit. You might have a Latino president. You might have another black president.
Oh shit, Black Bunny.
Let's see. Pops wrote, Stokely Carmichael, Andrew Young, Paul Robeson, Aretha Franklin gone. We never had one or two so-called leaders. We have many now. I had to come on the show to tell you what we're really. Yes, I know Stokely and all them with the Panthers, and I know Stokely Carmichael, and I know about all these people, but the main two were the head of the snake. You always have a head of the snake, Pop. The head of the snake was them two, the ideologies, and then everybody followed those two. If you cut the head of the snake, that's what started everything. That's downhill. Once they got Malcolm, okay, we still had Martin, and then we still had the Panthers, we still had all these things, and then
like why all of a sudden the Panthers are coming out now?
That's not the real Panthers.
But I'm saying, like, if it was something that was going to be relevant, they would have never broken up they would have found other leaders, and why all of a sudden now they think that they're somebody again.
But it's with the Panthers. The Panthers were broken up when Huey and Bobby Seals and all them. They drugs infiltrated it, man. Like Huey was found with an overdose, man. So like at the end of the day, if you look at it's a movie, Judas and the Black Messiah. Look it up. Look at it. It tells you how the CIA infiltrated the Panthers. They had to. They destroyed it from the inside. They had a guy that infiltrated it, a black guy. Of course, they get one of us to do it. Infiltrate the Panthers, and he made it all to high. He was a high-ranking member of the Panthers, and he gutted it from the inside out, man. They're not gonna leave nothing like that standing. That guy right now who pretended to be a Panther, man, they need to beat his ass. You know what happened? Your history is really important, so set this up so it can be discussed. All right, you see, really, really, the Latino didn't really have the head of the snake like you guys with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King during this time, because most of our civil rights leaders were very pacifist. And the thing was,
we weren't fucked around with like the black community.
Yeah, I know Stokely wasn't a Panther. I say Stokely, Carmichael, and the Panthers. I'm not saying he was a Panther. I was naming a couple people. Yeah, go ahead.
No, what I was trying to say is I don't think that it's not that our leaders are pacifists. I don't think that we were fucked with like the black community was fucked with back then. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that we weren't, let's say that we weren't the bullseye on that wall. The bullseye on that wall was the black community.
Yeah.
And then I think later on, like now, we're more the focus than the black community is.
Yeah, it's gonna flip flop to us in a second. Don't worry about it. I'm just waiting on it. Just like
it shouldn't, because if the change is coming and whatnot, I don't think the next administration is gonna go after the black community.
I'm talking about in the next 3 years. They're gonna come after us. So I'm just saying, look, I'm used to it. We're used to it, bro. Like it flip flops, man. Like I'm like, that's why I said these people ain't the real Panthers, because you know why? Where were y'all doing all this fuck when they was killing us left and right? I'm just saying, like, y'all wasn't the real Panthers, yo. You ain't the real Panthers. I heard somewhere that Tupac mothers were part of the Black Panther. That was true. I think it was his stepmother. He was related to Ashada Shakur. So yeah, he was related to Ashada Shakur. So yeah, it was.
Oh, Tupac's mother was a Black Panther.
She was a Panther.
Yeah, she was a Panther. That is in history.
Yeah,
it's the reason why she ran away for a time there, because she was wanted.
Yep, and she, like I said, he is related to Ashada Shakur, who just died. Bless Ashada Shakur, who just died. The Panther wasn't just black; it was a lot that will be shown. Yeah, they had the Rainbow Coalition. It was a Rainbow Coalition that it was like white people. It was white people that helped. It was black people. It was black, white, Hispanic people helped, and Native Americans. So yeah, it wasn't just Black Panthers, but they were called the Black Panthers. But yeah, I get you. Let me see. You said something about it's a lot. Let's see. Okay, I'm sorry. The first black U.S. Marshal Bass Reeves was sent into the Indian Territory, which is modern day Oklahoma, because the Native Americans would constantly kill us white will constantly kill white U.S. Marshals. Yeah. And you realize the natives were black people too. But they didn't want to tell you all that. Like the natives were black too. They have Native Americans that look like me back in the days with long. Just had silk press hair. Just imagine me with silk press hair.
I'm trying to imagine you with hair.
Bro, I'm gonna show you a picture. I found a picture of me with braids, bro, when I was younger, bro. Like I had hair. My hair used to come all the way down here, bro. I had hair. I was always bald. I had hair, yo. Like I said, man, I'm a Black history buff, man. I read shit just to read it, man. Like I read damn near all our leaders' fucking black autobiographies, bro. I got like a bookshelf full of that shit. But I realized, you know, I tell people, I say, man, I'm more radical than I look. I said, if I was born in the 60s, I'd have been on the fucking front line. like if I mean in the 50s, I mean 60s, of course I wouldn't. I'd have been a kid. But if I was born in the 40s or 50s, bro, I'd have been on the front line cracking skulls, bro. I wouldn't give, bro. Like, cause I was radical. I'm like, but I know you can't be radical in this day and age because you got too many flaky motherfuckers.
Nah, they'll kill your ass.
You know what I'm talking about? No, they got too many flaky motherfuckers on the side, man. I could tell you, man, motherfuckers right now looking at what's best for them and not looking at that if we can get all of us together, that's what's best for us.
You're right. That's why I kept saying if everybody of color would band together, this would be a different situation. People
Yeah.
would be nervous.
They want us to fight. They want
Yes.
Latinos and blacks to fight. They want whites. They want Latinos and Latinos to fight. They want Mexicans and Puerto Ricans to fight. They want infight. They want black people to fight. Light-skinned, dark-skinned people to fight. They want us to fight poor whites. They want poor whites to fight everybody. I'm just saying it's a game, and once you realize poor whites get on our side and black and Latinos come together,
we would be the majority.
The majority, and the people at the top had to bend to us. The best movie I ever saw was a movie called The Spook That Sat by the Door. And this guy gave it to me at when I went to Tulane. This guy told me to watch this movie. That's why I think it started enlightening me to read more. It's like this black guy. He skated through the CIA training back in the 70s, right? I'm just gonna give you some quick synopsis of it. But please look it up. It was banned. This movie was banned because if they showed it, black people would band together. But it's like this. It's this guy. He's going for the CIA. They have a black training, to let a black person in the CIA. Everybody else is either great at one thing and bad at other areas, but he was good at everything. So he skated through the whole thing and learned everything the CIA taught him. And when he left the CIA, he retired and went back to the hood and taught that shit to the hood. And then he started making cells go everywhere. Like he had little sleeper cells everywhere. And he took over the United States. And there was nothing they could do. No trash was getting picked up. No rooms were getting cleaned. All those poor jobs that was done, that had to be done by black folks at the time, wasn't being done. They just in the street fighting and kicking the army's ass. And then, because he taught them all their tactics.
And it's a movie?
It was a movie. It got banned. Like you could probably find it on Amazon. Is the only thing you probably could find it, but it got banned because
what's the name of it?
The spook that sat by the door.
Let me see if I can find
it.
And
bro, like I say, if you watch it, that would happen if we were to band together. If somebody would take what they learned in one of these military branches and bring it back to the hood. We would teach all. They taught everything, so the Army couldn't surprise them. That shit was great. Was cool. All right. Dr. European Renewing is from Monroe, Louisiana. He spoke to us a few times a month. Dick Gregory raised us in elementary school. I'm eyewitness. Black people has more kids than any other race. Well, not right now. that goes to Latinos. It's just like that goes to Latinos right now. All right, back to the sports. What are your thoughts on Bill Belichick not being the first ballot Hall of Famer? Well, we covered this in the first hour.
To just go over it really quick. It's a fucked up situation. He should be there. We come to the assumption he won 17 of East titles, division titles. So how could he not be in there? Yeah, 6 Super Bowls,
17 divisional titles. Well, he won 8, 2 as an assistant, 6 as a head coach. So, yeah, I think it's bullshit. So that means Tom Brady shouldn't be a first ballot Hall of Famer, or neither is Alan Vinatieri, because they all cheated, right? So that's what I think of it. Damn, my numbers go down when we start talking about sports. I think we need to just need to be a fucking current event podcast, because our numbers went down. Like, goddamn, everybody left. We start talking sports.
He said Bill Belichick. Niggas are like, shit. They're fucking talking fucking sports.
I was interested in them talking to me about history and shit. And like I said, I might not have all the history, man. I'm not gonna sit here to act like I'm the history aficionado, but I do know a lot of shit because I read a lot of shit. Like, that's the best thing I can tell you. Bill, it sucked that Bill Belichick to get in, but I'm gonna tell y'all, go back to the real shit. Go out and read. Don't believe this news. Don't believe these news outlets. Don't believe none of this shit. Man, go out and read for yourself. Go read this shit for yourself, and you'll get it. You can say there's more I probably have to read on, man. Hey, I'm not above the saying that I'm wrong or not, but hey, I'm good with it, man. Like I said, man, I know my issue. I know I would, man. Look, if you see some of my jackets I wear, bro, I know MAGA people hate me. I have a Black Panther jacket. I have the 68 Olympics with the two people put the Black Power fist on a jacket.
Oh, nice.
Wear that shit proud. I wear that shit proudly. I know people look at me and say, this one Afrocentric motherfucker.
You saying it the nice way. I know what they're really saying.
Look at this uppity nigga.
Yep.
That's what they saying. But about Muhammad Ali. And I think the reason you don't see these athletes today taking the stand, to have the balls to stand up for certain things, because they're too comfortable in their position. You're right. You're not going to get another Ali. That's why you saw more athletes during the 60s, 70s, and 80s even fighting for civil rights, like Jim Brown, Muhammad Ali, or Kareem. Just because they grew up in it. These athletes today didn't really grow up in it. These athletes today are free. You got to think about it. If you was born like 85, like my age, like if you 40 on down, you were free of it. You was really free of the real brunt of bullshit. You get what I'm saying? So that's LeBron age. LeBron was born like 84, 85. So they're not about to risk their position to help out people that look like them, bro. They're not. LeBron is a fake activist. He only comes out when he wants to. Like I say, he does great stuff for the community, like the school and stuff, but he's not a real activist. He ain't gonna lose $1 billion to help black people. He's not gonna do that. fortune.
He's not going to go against this administration either.
No,
He won't.
just,
He might say it behind closed doors, but he
yeah,
won't say it like Colin Kaepernick did.
yeah. He's not going. Look, this is my thing. He's not going. He's going to say little shit that he can get away with, so he can make him look. He is not about to put his fortune on a line for us, and that's what I tell people. He's not going to put. Stop looking for these athletes. Even Malcolm X said it. An athlete, an entertainer, they are no leaders. He said it. He said they ain't. Like they ain't. Like he's saying, because most of these people, we the only race that look for athletes to be our leaders. We don't need that.
I mean, I would say Jim Brown was a leader.
I know, but the thing is, he's saying at the time, he's not talking about Jim and them. He's talking about we the only race that was looking for entertainers. He was like going in on them. Like, you listen to the speech. But because you had some like Jim and Kareem and Muhammad, you feel me? But for the mass majority of them, bro, I'm not about to lose what I got. He talking about the bourgeoisie Negroes. That's who he was talking about. And that's LeBron, bro. He's not about to lose what he got for us, man. If you tell LeBron, if you lose your $1 billion empire, but it helps every black person on this earth, will you give it up? What you think he gonna say?
Oh no, he ain't doing that shit.
You know who would have did it? Muhammad Ali.
Kareem, I mean, he kind of did.
Jim, Muhammad, the people he named, they would have did it because they understood the cause is bigger than me. All right, come on. Ask Jay-Z, is he gonna give up his $1 billion to help black people for the rest of the world? If you dump money into this, it'll help every black American. Would you do it? Man, hell no, none of them doing it. That's why I don't look to entertainers and athletes as my leaders. I need somebody that's on the ground doing it. You feel me? All right. There was an article that I read somewhere that went to the next 5 to 10 years. They believe football and soccer are going to be the two most dominant sports in the United States. Does that shock you? No. You're getting a lot more Latinos in America, and they like soccer. And everybody else loves football. Football is already the most popular sport. But soccer doesn't surprise me. Basketball is basically almost dead. You must be looking it up. I hear the music.
Oh, so this is it then?
Yeah, I heard it. I said he watching it.
No, I am gonna watch it though. I'm not gonna watch it now, but I'm gonna watch it.
I watched that shit 7 or 8 times. I know it almost by word for word. I know the music. I said he watching that shit.
I mean, a couple of things came up, and I just wanted to see if it was gonna play, and it showed me like two African statues.
Yeah. Yeah, we know Latinos got African in them, man. We know that. Latinos got for black people. Cinco de Mayo. Everyone paint themselves black to honor Gaspar. You ain't got a black man who freed the country. Latinos are black people, our brothers and sisters. Yeah, we know Latinos got black in them. We know. It is our brown brothers and sisters.
Absolutely. They're black. There's black in us. Absolutely there is.
Thanks for having this conversation, guys, and explaining this all to me. No problem. Hey, we can talk real sometimes too. We talk badly sports, but we can talk real too.
Let me say this more before you continue. I've been watching for the past hour, and I was like, whoa, like okay, like we're talking about history. We're talking about about Malcolm and JFK, and I'm like, that's right up my alley.
that comes from great people who's writing in the comments. Because we wasn't supposed to go this long. I was supposed to be finished by like an hour ago, but
Nope.
I kind of thought it was going to be an early night when you said we're going to talk about what happened, what's happening in Minneapolis or Minnesota.
Oh man, I'm like shit. But then Pops and
Almost
Anthony,
2 hours later or an hour and a half later.
and I'm like, hey. And I'm just like, yeah, Pops. They've been hitting us with stuff, man. So we've been talking about it. And I'd rather people come on here and talk about it than to go out in the streets and do some shit. Well, let's have a different opinion online where nobody can get hurt. So should I know I said, man, we start talking about Bill Belichick's and number dipped like a motherfucker. I'm like, man, shit. When we're talking about history and MAGA and pedophiles and everything else, the numbers jumped across the board, man. We said Bill Belichick, that shit dipped down to zero. I said, oh shit.
Speaking of pedophiles, the corner of the New York Giants.
Oh shit.
He's
on that too?
He's on those documents.
Oh Jesus Christ.
The who?
The Epstein files.
But who's on it?
Steve Tisch. He is the corner of the New York Giants.
Oh
shit.
Oh shit.
Sounds like they're gonna try to push him out.
No.
He's gonna have to sell his part of the team.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially
but they can't make him sell his part of the team if they're not going after the fucking president of the United States that's on there a lot. Some of the shit they released today, it has exact things that he did.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. Some of the shit I saw on that was very sick.
Yeah, I don't get how they have all this evidence and he's still fucking sitting in the White House.
Because he don't have the numbers. The Democrats don't have the numbers to impeach him yet.
Not yet. Bill Russell, Jim Brown, man.
They can impeach him. They can impeach him like they impeached Kennedy.
Kennedy?
You mean?
Yeah, John F.
He was never impeached.
He wasn't impeached. He got assassinated.
JFK was never impeached. He was assassinated, but never impeached.
Nixon was impeached.
Yes, Nixon was impeached.
And he was the only one that got kicked out of office. He was impeached and removed.
Well, he resigned.
Well, he got kicked out, man. Come on, we know that.
We all know he was kicked out, but he resigned.
Boy, I tell you, something better happen because of this, man. I looked, I said, damn, they released the files? Oh, shit.
Yes, they released some of the files, yes.
They released files, videos, pictures, and the whole 9 yards.
But they still didn't release everything.
No, but not everything. Not yet.
And if they holding on to that, it must get worse.
Yes.
I think so.
Like, I don't know how you can get worse with grape, pedo activities, and murder. Because we heard it got one thing about somebody might have got murdered. So
supposedly Trump got a girl pregnant, and the uncle and Trump had the baby thrown into Lake Michigan.
Oh, good Lord.
Allegedly.
Well, Bill Gates had an STD.
Ooh.
Who?
Ooh.
Bill Gates. In the thing, he had an STD.
That's fucked up.
Literally.
And the fucked up, and you know what makes me laugh is that Elon Musk is in those files too.
No, you know what made him so lame? They didn't invite him to the party, but he's
That's
in the files for trying to go to the party.
Yeah, but that boy has 14 kids. That man has 14 kids.
They didn't invite him to the party.
Shit.
They told him he can't come to the party.
That white boy had too many fucking kids.
He wasn't rich enough, and now he's probably the richest man in the world. He wasn't rich enough back then.
Okay. Yeah,
but now
he was only a millionaire.
I'm
back
not
then.
saying that, Pops.
Yeah.
Pops, I'm not saying that, Pops.
Say it. Say it.
I can't say it, bro. I'm not saying that, man. I'm not C. Diddy, man. I'm not saying that, man.
Okay, I'll say it.
He sent you something?
Yeah, it's hard. I really mean it's hard to fucking text. I didn't want to say that, bro.
Pops making me laugh.
I got the glasses on. I'm up there talking intellectual, and here comes Pops. It's really hard. It's hard to fucking text. First, I had to look at it twice. Cause I'm like, it's hard. I don't want to. I'm definitely not saying that first line. It's hard.
Your Pops is a trip.
Pops, that's a civil rights.
As soon as you said Bill Belichick, he probably was the first one that said, "Fuck this shit." I listened to this shit the first hour. I'm not listening to this shit again.
Yeah, but I said, "Fuck this shit."
That's funny as fuck.
Fuck the
answer. Still talking. All right. Wasn't Bill Clinton impeached for the whole Monica? Yes, he was impeached.
Yes, he was not thrown out of office.
You can't blame the dude you can't fucking fire him for getting his dick sucked on the job.
Yeah,
come on, man.
That is a packed position. I believe the president needs head in the Oval Office. I'd rather the president get head from the Oval Office from an adult than the president to be on an island diddling kids. That's what I can say.
Well, I mean, like I said, I put the shit on my page, and it's a list of fucking kids that all accuse Donald Trump of doing some shit to him, and they have the ages 10 to 13 years old. And I'm not writing allegedly, because when you get accused by one person, then I can say maybe it's a cash grab. You trying to get some money out of this, so you get money. But when you've already paid people so they wouldn't fucking take you to court or whatever, then to me there's a problem. If you're guilty, if you're not guilty, then you're not paying people off.
It was good, Pop, speaking to you. Yes, in between
Pops?
strokes. The Menace Mo and the Jada haters hating on you. Oh, we hating on you.
I'm not hating on you. I told your son to say it.
Man, I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to say that.
No. We got to listen to that shit every Friday. Fucking Pops comes out here with some crazy shit every Friday.
Okay, well, let me ask this question. We all know Vince McMahon had NDAs when it came to Janelle Grant. What does that make him?
A sexual assaulter?
Yeah.
It was everything that they did was consensual.
Yeah, but that's an adult.
No.
Yeah, we're talking about you're talking about apples and oranges.
Okay.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
I have not read all the files yet, so
there's a one that he forced a 13-year-old girl to give him head, man. That is apples and fucking oranges. Man. Like once you start messing with kids,
now that's hiatus, if you will. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Like once you start diddling kids, man, I can't get with that, man. Like that's one thing I can't get with. So The thing is, I gotta take the kid's word seriously until proven, definitely. Because if a kid, I don't see a teenager making nothing up about that shit. The island. Why was the teenager on the island? This happened on the island. Why was the teenager on the island without parental guidance?
Where's the parents?
Still,
a lot of these kids were taken.
Okay.
Were runaways.
Okay.
So the thing is this: she's on the island. She said this is taking place on the island.
And at Mar-a-Lago.
And at Mar-a-Lago. What's they doing now? Now, if she said Donald Trump forced her to do that in the hood, then I might be like, okay, we'll see. But she said Mar-a-Lago, and she's saying the island.
That's a problem.
No. First of all, I'm like, what the fuck the kid doing on the island?
Invited them to a bouncy house party.
Oh my God. Not bouncy.
Yeah, with clowns and
yep. I don't get it. I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry, like, but not sorry. I can't get down with that. What I read, I'm like, oh, it's horrible. And it's not just him. It's whoever's in that list needs to go.
Yeah.
So far, I saw Bill Clinton. I saw Bill Gates. I saw
Elon Musk,
Donald Trump. You said the owner of the Giants. All their ass need to be in jail. See how that works? I'm not letting my politics get in the way. I'm like this. All pedophiles. I'm not about to fucking mute it. I ain't about to go pedo. I'm gonna say it. All pedophiles need to be jailed, or they need to be hung or killed. I'm one of the two. They should not be around. They should not be living.
Castrated.
That's the thing.
I think that they should have a firecracker shoved in the hole of their penis and then light the firecracker.
Woo! So I'm just saying, I believe, man, a pedophile, you should be. That's a death sentence, bro. If you find out to be that, it's a death sentence, bro. Like, yo, you messing with kids.
And I can not understand if it was one kid, but it's a list of kids. The list that I posted, it's like six or seven kids.
I'm like, this is one kid, you got doubt. Two or more, yo, that's a pattern. Everybody know there's that creepy guy that lived on the street. Everybody had a creepy guy that lived on the street. Would you trust your daughters in the creepy guy down the street house?
Yeah, your daughter, your young sister, anybody, your niece, your granddaughter. Would you trust them with Donald Trump?
I told you I wouldn't trust my dog, and my dog is a boy.
Chico will bite his ass.
He gonna bite that motherfucker.
Hey, man, look, only Chico coming back traumatized, bro. So I'm just saying, man, like, y'all billionaires, y'all could have bought women to go on that island, which I don't like women. Because you know why? I told you what's going on. Sigmund Freud never fails, bro. He can't perform. So that's why you got to get kids. He can't perform. That's why. That's why you get kids, bro. Because you get an adult.
I think later on in life, we're going to find out that Millennia was also somebody that he diddled when she was underage.
It was this way. He bought her. That's what happened. She was a slave. She was a slave whore. I'm going to say what it was. She was a slave whore. He bought. and now she's in the White House as the first lady. I'm not. Look, I heard them call Michelle Obama a damn man, and I heard people call her a gorilla. So she's a slave whore. That's what she was before she came here. She was a fucking mail-order slave whore that you can see her naked on the fucking internet. You can see her bust open on the internet. That ain't a legend. You can find pictures of the first lady bust open on the internet. It tells me everything I need to know. Now, why she not getting caught by ICE? Why she ain't out? Why she still?
Why?
Here?
Because she got what do you call it? What the hell's the name of it? I almost said Epstein, but it's not Epstein. It's what the hell's the name of it? It's a certain fucking it's a certain scholar type fucking shit that allows her into the country.
She got a special visa?
She got a visa?
She has a special, or she had a special visa that made her a citizen. I'm trying to think of the name of it. For some reason, Epstein is what stuck in my head. So that's the name that it's saying, but it's not. It's like
well, you can have special visas for students for whatever to come into the country and do whatever.
But like I said, bro, like she should be gone. She was, according to his rules, she should be gone. Like,
Nicki Minaj too.
Yeah, she definitely need to be gone. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't bat an eyelash if they deported her ass too.
So you tell me because that whole supports. How does that?
No, it's
how
not.
does that
What,
make
it's
sense?
not what.
Yeah.
That she supports him. It's a song and dance that she did while supporting him. It's what pissed me off, and it's like the things she has been saying pissed me off. Not that she's so you can support who you want.
So Millennia got an Einstein visa.
Okay.
Einstein. This bitch dumb as a box of rocks.
This visa is reserved for individuals with extraordinary abilities in sciences, arts, education, business, or athletics. She became a citizen. She became a U.S. citizen in 2006.
That's what you telling me, dick sucking for science?
Or it's a fucking sport.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what, Mrs. B would do quite well.
Oh, my God.
We don't need to know that shit. Why can't she be there to kick you in the head for saying that shit to us? Next time I see Mrs. B, I'm telling her.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, Izzy said you were a gold medalist.
Oh, God. We're doing an Einstein visa.
That's what she got. And it's for people that have talent.
She has talent. She has talent.
And like I said, from when I mentioned earlier, Nicki Minaj paid like $15,000 to $20,000 for her little gold card that's giving her. No, it is. It is that she's gonna get into the United States as a citizen now.
For the next 3 years. For the next 3 years until that shit get repealed. And then her ass is gonna get deported. Enjoy the next 3 years, bitch, you gone.
But isn't she already an American citizen?
No, she's not. She's undocumented.
Ooh.
And she's married to a pedophile, and her brother's a pedophile.
And her brother's a pedophile.
That's why she's aligning with them, because they're pedophile protectors.
Oh,
and she's undocumented, so she needs to align with them because you don't need her to get deported by good old Trump.
Yep.
It's not the fact that she supports Trump. It's the fact that her biggest fans are gay, and she bashing the fuck out of gay people. I don't like hypocrites.
Gay people and black people.
Yeah, she bashing
Gay
them
people
all.
want her. Huh.
So I hope the hole goes broke. You're gonna realize you're gonna need that $20,000 you spent on that card. Because nobody going to your concerts no more, bro. You do not want to piss off the gay community because the gay community has fucking money. So you might want to.
You might want to rethink your strategy there, sister.
Yes, just like we said, my biggest fans are men, and I say, man, fuck guys. Guys are dumb as shit, and expect y'all to still support me. Get the fuck up out of here, man.
True that.
Women rule. I mean, that shit funny, man.
Yeah, I mean, gay people support her, yes. And now I don't think as much. She only did that shit because she went on fucking, that Kirk show.
Yeah, this is my thing. You shouldn't. I'm like, just be real. Like, if you always supported Donald Trump, then fine. But when the new era come in, because he's always a new era. It's gonna switch back and forth. That's what you should do. Don't kind of switch back. I said because she is not even that she's going against gay people. It's what she's saying. It's like it's super homophobic, bro. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, yo, you can't be for take gay people money and hate them, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's like fucked up. Like if you don't like gays, then take them away from your concerts. Don't take their money. Say straight people only, and see how much money you get. The straight people don't like that garbage. That shit is horrible.
They should put her part of the new halftime show.
Oh good Lord.
With fucking Kid Rock in them.
Oh good Lord. Nobody's watching that. I know I'm gonna be watching Bad Bunny. I ain't gonna understand the word Bad Bunny saying, but I'm gonna be grooving to it.
I'm about to say I'm watching Bad Bunny and my Spanish sucks.
I don't understand that shit, but I'm about to put that. Somebody gonna have to put a translator app or something with me so I can know what he's saying. Shit. At least I'm honest. Look,
you might not want to know what he's saying though, because some of the shit he says is outlandish.
Bro, I like I say, I want to know what the fuck I'm saying. So I need to look these lyrics up. I need to look up I'm gonna have to look at some of these lyrics. I'm getting my two-step together, bro. I'm like, I got the cha-cha right, bro. We cha-cha and then fucking
you better learn how to salsa merengue or something like that. You better not cha-cha. Cha-cha ain't gonna work with his shit.
I ain't got long, bro. I can't salsa, man. My legs hurt.
shake them hips there, brother.
Everybody gonna hit that cha-cha, that quick cha-cha, bro. I'm gonna be looking like Victor Cruz in that bitch.
There you go. There you go. That's a start.
That's salsa.
That's salsa.
I'm a salsa dancer that would be like Victor Cruz hit that bitch. I don't hate on nothing, man. Like I said, it don't have to be a black halftime show, man. Shit, Bad Bunny concerts look fun as shit. They be going ham in the fucking concerts.
Listen, he's the only one that he did a residency in Puerto Rico and raised millions of dollars, and he didn't have to go on a concert tour around the world.
Nope.
He did that shit right. He said, if you want to come see my concert, you got to come to me. And he did that shit. All his concerts were, I think there was 30 of them. Mm-hmm. And he did them all in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Raised hundreds of millions of dollars.
And he was just named 2025 a musician of the year, some shit like that.
Entertainer of the year, yes.
Good for him. Who wants to see Kid Rock?
Nobody does. He
I
has
did
a
when it came
song
out.
about pedophilia.
Oh, good Lord, he does.
There's a song that he has that he talks about fucking underage girls.
Oh, good Lord.
Hell, half these rappers fucking rap about fucking underage girls. Eminem
Yeah,
did it.
NWA did.
Eminem
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I said, like NWA had the worst one. If you listen to "She Swallowed It," that was like one of the MC Ren was wrong for that.
Yeah. Out of
Yeah,
high
but
school
when
dance, dude.
NWA said that shit, weren't they pretty much like we were talking early? Weren't they like
Yeah, it's about
18, 19 years old?
yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
too bad.
So, it's not
Yeah.
a
That was too bad,
70-year-old
though.
man fucking around with
Yeah.
younger kids. Like you
Wow.
said, a high
Wow.
school
You said
high
he
school love
sucked.
affair is different.
Wow. Pop saying Trump sucked Clinton's dick.
Well,
She
he was
sucked.
called Bubba.
Hey.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
What the hell? Pop, put the liquor down. Put the liquor
Yeah,
down.
take away his fucking red Solo cup.
Put the liquor down, Pops.
Shit.
No, man. I'm just saying, this shit is crazy, man. This is a great damn show. I didn't expect it to go this long, but it's a great fucking show.
Yeah, we almost went 4 hours. Shit.
Yeah, we did. This is funny. I'm like, I was like, man, I was gonna be finished by the time the Piston game started. The fucking Piston game is almost over. Shit. But I thank y'all.
Oh,
Man.
they started at 10:30. That's right, because it was about that time when you said I'm gonna talk about fucking Minnesota, and I was like, all right.
I thought we were gonna talk good, quick 30 minutes, and then Anthony came in, man, and we're not talking about our Anthony. We're talking about new Anthony. We're talking about Latino Anthony. We're not talking about Black Anthony.
Thank you, Latino Anthony.
Latino Anthony came in, and he had some questions. So we start rolling. Then Pops came in. Then you came in. It was just rolling. So we just rolled with it. I just watched the game. We was blowing them out. They made this bitch close.
Well, when you live and die on the 3,
fucking Golden State start hitting them bitches. I'm like, oh shit.
Man, can 2 weeks like come and go like quickly, please? Pitchers and catchers, baby. Pitchers and catchers.
I went 4 hours, Izzy, for real. Oh my God, Pops.
I thought you were supposed to read his shit before. He's starting to be like C. Diddy.
Oh.
Nah, well, at least he hitting women. He ain't
Yeah, that's true. Diddy, C. Diddy, we don't know. He wants to. He wants to play. He wants a sword fight.
Whoa. Sword fight.
May the swords be with him.
Oh, Pops is bugging.
Oh man, Pops never change, Pops.
He's funny.
Man, shout out.
He's the comedy relief of the Friday show.
Yes,
he comes in and he be making us laugh.
He used to come on Thursday show doing it. No, just Friday. He just go ham on Friday, I guess.
Well, he got a new position, so he must have changed his hours of work and shit.
Yeah, well,
maybe he just fucking on Thursday. I don't know.
When you're the chief of police, you got stroke. Literally.
There you go.
Oh man, see now you're gonna have Pops talking about he got stroke now.
Literally has stroke.
And now you're gonna have him talk about your Pops got the stroke.
All right, I'll start off. Shout out you. Shout out Izzy for stopping in. Shout out Eric for not showing up for work again.
Well, he showed up last night.
Yeah, he showed up last night.
Oh, he did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the sports show. He's not. He's a guest star on the wrestling show. He's not a part. He's not part of the wrestling show.
I'm guessing he said you only get me once a week.
Damn.
Okay. I'm gonna remember that next week. I pulled double duty. I didn't pull double duty this week. I passed out early. As a matter of fact, I think I started out. I turned it on. I laid the phone on the bed. I was like, let me lay here for a minute. And the next thing I know, it was fucking 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a good nap. Shit.
Thursday and Friday, I am back. I will be stroking. I hope you don't. What's stroking? I hope you're not having a stroke.
Maybe he's stroking to the east and stroking to the west. Because he was stroking.
You gotta be very clear on that. Well, I need to know if I gotta start CPR.
Call 911 and shit.
I know we gotta call 911.
He's in Atlanta or he's in Georgia. You ain't doing CPR over the phone.
Look, maybe I gotta tell the person who he with how to do the CPR.
So what he should do is hire your ass to go there and teach all of them to do it. Because I'm sure he's recycling.
Yeah,
he's not just has one; he has a couple.
Yep. So you know what? Yeah, he probably has a bunch.
All right, so shout you guys out. Shout out everybody. Spanish Anthony, thank you for dropping in. Tell a friend to tell a friend. If you're interested, go check out the merch. And like I always say, and I said it a second ago, tell a friend to tell a friend. Invite people to come watch. That's how we're going to get bigger if you put the word out. Thanks.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you for all who's participated. Bill Belichick not being in the Hall of Fame is a joke.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Eli Manning should now be in the Hall of Fame.
I think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
And I said a lot yesterday, and I yield my time.
Well, man, thank y'all for coming on. Is Jay, of course. Man, thank you, Anthony Manzano. Man, please tell a friend. I like the conversation we had. Thanks, Pops, of course. Miss Bitch came on.
Bitch.
Thank y'all. Bitch. Early. She was early during the time because she said your beard took up the whole screen. Oh, thank you, Mike Cobb, for also liking the podcast. Yeah, man, I just want to shout somebody out who's a big fan that don't never like to speak. They wanted me to shout their birthday out. Their name is Mo like me. So happy birthday, Mo. And you told me to play your favorite song.
Hit it.
Happy birthday, Mo.
Happy birthday, Mo.
Yeah, she's turning 26. She's a big fan. It'll be up on Instagram telling me it's her birthday. It's time to play the song. She likes this song.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Send me, y'all. Send me, yeah, send me. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
I was almost possessed.
One more time. This is for Pops in Atlanta. This is for Pops in Atlanta. Mo in Africa. Because she's one of our African people. Mo in Africa.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Enjoy your birthday. Enjoy your night, Pops, for liking it raw. Don't make me another brother and sister, now. I'm too old to start for you to start over. Maybe you don't need to like it raw. Understand? It's Royal Rumble Day tomorrow. I'll be up watching that shit.
It starts at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2 your
2
time,
o'clock
1
our
my time. 2 y'all time, 1 my time. This is not early in the morning like when they were in France and shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I'll be watching that. We're gonna talk about what happened on Raw, what happened at the Royal Rumble. Fuck SmackDown, because SmackDown wasn't shit today. It
was all right.
NXT, TNA, we'll be probably watching it, and also, like I say, AEW if we decide to watch it. And we just seen the Seahawks are going up for sale after the Super Bowl. I just saw that pop up on ESPN.
Wow.
So the Seahawks are going up for sale after the Super Bowl.
And I think that if they win, it should be a lot more than what they're gonna get at what they're asking. Because I think it's $7 billion.
Yikes.
I'm in Atlanta. I'm not in Atlanta, but she is doing CPR right now. Curving pussy right. Or serving pussy right.
Yo, take away his bottle. Fuck the Red Solo cup. Take away his bottle.
Serving pussy right. Yes, indeed. Raw, definitely. Like Monday nights. And then also Friday we'll be back previewing the Super Bowl. Me and Jay almost gave up. I think we gave away who we picking, but we're gonna do the official pick next week. Hopefully Eric is here and we'll preview the Super Bowl and whatever else stories that might have happened. So, man, till then, this is your host, Mo Young. You got Jay the hater and the nefarious one. We'll see y'all later. Peace.
I remember one time I made love on the backseat of a car.
Oh, Lord, that's my favorite song.
Yeah.
Don't stroke too hard, Pops.
I stroked it east and I stroked it to the west. And I stroked it to the woman that I love the best.
Yeah.
I've been stroking.
We run this podcast and shit. Venom and Smoke podcast.
Yep, I would be the chocolate Liam Neeson, bro. I'll be real with you. You call me that. You in my career. I got a special set of skills. I'm gonna call Pops up. Pops, load up the van. That's all.
Oh, God.
Pops, load up the van.
Black James Bond, Black Liam Neeson. Okay.
And then we know what Pops' answer gonna be. Where are we driving to?
Where we going?
No questions.
Where we
He's
going?
not asking no questions. He's not about to ask. What we doing? Why we load up the van? Load up the van. Where we going? I'm pissed. Who called me driver? The bloodline.
Go.
Yes! Yeah!
Yeah. Izzy is watching baseball right now. The Mets must have.
Pete Alonso, baby!
He must have did something great.
Pete Alonso, 3-run homer! Yeah!
He was making a lot of Bullet Club references a month ago, so you might get Bullet Club versus Bloodline, and it will be horrendous. I mean, you got all the members of the Bullet Club minus Omega and the Young Bucks. That meant that. All right, Doc, you should have a pick by now, Doc.
He ain't going with fucking the Packers. Come on, man.
No, it's not sleep or meditate. You all right?
He sleep.
Doc.
No,
Doc.
He sleep. He sleep.
Doc.
he put his hood on so he could look like Darth Vader.
He sleep.
A quick fucking statement. And yes, the Giants ownership is absolute trash. Them motherfuckers have, you know how many times they've been to the fucking playoffs since their last Super Bowl win?
Jesus Christ. I don't know.
0?
1, 0? Twice? Okay, twice.
Twice. The year Plasko shot himself in the fucking leg, and the other one when they beat the fucking Vikings in the playoffs. It is a disgrace. It's disgusting. It fucking sucks. It's horrible. It should not happen. This is one of the great franchises in sports, and you're relegating me to watch this shit? Do you think I want to watch fucking Thursday? Mrs. V, do I want to watch the game on Thursday? Hell no! Hell no!
She ain't letting you watch that game on Thursday.
That Thanksgiving game should be moved. Nobody wants to see Tommy DeVito versus fucking Cooper Rush.
Do you think I'll eat my fucking turkey? I want to watch that garbage? I'd rather watch It's a Wonderful Life. I'd rather watch that Charlie Brown Christmas. They fucking suck. They suck. Fuck. Fuck. I'm done.
Somebody TV or that's Doc TV?
My TV's off.
I don't have a TV on.
Hey, mine's.
That's Doc. Doc sleep.
Busted.
Yeah!
Yo, we think we got that one.
There you go. There you go.
Were you
It's moving.
Were you sleeping?
Moving.
Oh yeah, he's sleeping.
Moving.
Boy, we gonna clip that one.
Boy, done. I told y'all I didn't have my leftovers, so now it hit your boy now.